streaming and you're supposed to be in bed, don't you? Yes.
You can always me.
I'm streaming. Go to bed. No. Greetings, everyone. Hope all of you are having an absolutely fantastic day. Scroto, what's good, dude? Always good to see you. Blessing to see you in the chat as well, man. All is good with me. The day was relatively smooth, considering the fact that I was on call. I got no complaints. Quintech, what's up, man? I saw the gifts you sent me on Steam, dude. Really appreciate it, man. I'll definitely be checking out those games. Halsey, what's going on? Travis, what's good, man? In your opinion, I'm only playing on normal. Should I be looking at builds like Revens, or it's just normal? Don't be afraid. I mean, it can go both ways. On the one hand, on normal, you don't have to be afraid. You have a lot more leeway rather, to do whatever it is that you want in the game. So you don't have to use builds. But on the other hand, builds can help you understand the systems more and connect dots that maybe you wouldn't be able to connect by yourself. So it's whatever you prefer. What up, Ravi? How are you, man? Yeah, she's always trying to get more of me. When it's time to go to bed, it's time to go to bed. What up, Wine Guy? Good to see you, man. Ian, what's up, man? I'm doing well. Hope you can say the same. I'm glad it's finally the end of your work day. Oh, your work week? Nice. Okay, so you get a couple of days off? That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. That's awesome. What up, Johnny? Started just in time. Hey, that's awesome to be here, man. Let's go ahead and get it cracking. I don't remember where we left off, but we will see shortly. Of course, we're right back into Rogue Trader. I feel like the playthrough is going quite well so far. Oh, that's right. We had just dealt with the snipers over here, and then I was exhausted, so I went on ahead and stopped. Let's do it. There's some guys right there. I don't remember guys being right over there. I thought the guys were always further up. Huh. Well, either way, even injured, a deer is a threat. So let's go ahead and see what she could do.
Was that you?
And just a little bit. Oh well, all right. Which that cult is back there, and then there's one over there that's gonna be going. Okay, Argenta and then Pascal. All right. Well, we'll bring Pascal up as close as we can. We'll bring Argenta up here. She's gonna do some soon. She's not really gonna be doing anything for some time. Adira, same deal. We'll put you over here. And then Blade, I'm gonna approach you out. There's no way, actually here. You can come over here. Actually, no, Blade should be more out and about. Pascal's the one, well, nope, Pascal can't move anyway. So we'll put Blade over here. And then Avalar can be kind of out and about, but I don't want him in the way of what our Jits is finna do. So we'll do it like that. How you liking Final Fantasy 16? I thought it was kind of mad. I never played it. Oh, you're talking about Ian. Nice. Yeah, you're playing some Final Fantasy 16. It was on sale. Nice, nice. So I got the same question then. Do you like it? How do you feel about it? She could be going towards them, in fact.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Starting to look like the propulsion I've hoped for is going to be a lot more likely. That's awesome, dude. I'm happy to hear it, man. Hope you get everything you're looking for, dude. That's awesome. Sierra, what's going on? How are you?
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Kind of miss shift work. I got so much more done when I worked third shift because the first shift management people went around to interrupt me. That makes sense.
do
Only
it.
27%. I don't like that. Yep,
That
and I
is for
missed
the
it. Oh
weak.
well. But we got some. All right, and then you still got that arc rifle. I kind of want to give y'all some of this, but I'm not close enough, so we'll just do this. And then some of that. Man, he's messed with that thing so much. I am definitely ready for him to get a damn pulse weapon. Word that's gonna that I gotta do builds or I'm not gonna suffer, but I want to do a Navy officer. My friend was like, if on normal play, what you want? Yeah, on normal you can pretty much do what you want. It's not that big of a deal. And Navy officer is amazing after the new patch, so most certainly you're not gonna have any issues with that. You're just out of reach, huh? But you're not, and
Anything
actually
else?
she could take you all the way out. Oh, damn, I should have done a little bit more apparently. All right, well, whatever. It is what it is. Who's up next?
it.
Yeah, Abelard, sure. Liking it, but not loving it. I think it was only 25. I can say it was worth the cost. One of those type of deals. Interesting.
I have read
So what do
tomes
you
of
dislike
military
about it?
tactics.
Needs to go back to turn-based. I associate Final Fantasy with turn-based for sure. Randall, what's up, man? How are you, dude? You this gonna take 2 for this? All right, fine. Well then, yeah. Oh, you're the one that I wanted to kill, but oh well. And can she? Not in a way that I actually like. So you're a 5 starter. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. This is good as it's gonna get for you. Okay, you got 19. You got 26. Okay, cool. So yeah, let's go here.
Done and done.
Oh wow, you did 37 in 1 hit. That's kind of crazy. I didn't expect that. Here, let's go to you. And then let's go to you, and then oh yeah. Here, let's get over to you. And then
That is how
oh,
it's
that's
done.
beautiful. That's so beautiful. And then we will come what? We'll come over here.
Done and done.
Yep, lovely. And then there's another fire starter back there, and another fire starter over there too. Interesting. Okay. Keep this party going.
With purpose.
Can I? Okay, so I can't do any more regular attacks. So now we'll do this.
So done. A costly mistake.
Yep. Okay, and then here.
They won't expect
Let's
this.
do this. And I can do you. Okay, fine. Let's do that.
Outcome.
Whew. Okay. And then what can we do with you? It's got to be death from above all the way. And that is sufficient.
I know
Okay,
what to
cool.
do. Done and done.
That's lovely. And then a little
Easy.
bit more.
Forward.
And then this. And
So
then
done. Costly mistake.
yeah. The people who were saying that this would have been nerfed into oblivion are absolutely insane. Insane. What's up, Paul? How are you, man? Can't get enough of this amazing warrior game. Neither can I, man. Neither can I. Every time I think I've escaped it, it keeps pulling me back. Where's the trap? It's noticing a trap somewhere, right? What is it? Yeah, I noticed a trap. Where is it? Oh, here we go. Down here. All right, yeah, I don't have to worry about that right now. Don't need any of that. Worth it. Superior SF guy could buy the way. I play Spidey and some of Miles, but not all of it. What's up, Akishima?
Stay sharp.
It's still amazing, but before it was downright unfair. Yeah, I'm interested to see what it's going to be like later in the game when some enemies really can take advantage of that debuff that keeps
All
being placed
souls
on
cry
me.
out for salvation.
But for now, it hasn't been an issue.
Let's see this through.
Abandon, what's going on, dude? How are you? Boom, boom, boom. Spidey 2 is great. Don't listen to the haters. Most haters. Yeah, I want to check it out at some point.
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows. The light of terror shines for
Well,
us.
we certainly can't allow that.
I better myself through
Heresy
my service.
is unacceptable. I'm interested in this game. What is your main build? I like swords more than guns. Then you should go with Bladedancer. What's up, Akuma? Yeah, I'm playing as a Navy officer, a Death World
Venture
Navy
forth.
officer Bladedancer. And it has been beautiful so far. They won't either get a turn to react to your debuff. That's exactly what I'm counting on. Wolverine is
Keep
not
your
coming out
guard
until
up.
next year.
Never doubt me.
Beautiful. We already cleared out over here, right? So what is the way forward? It is, yeah, to the western side. There we go. Come on over. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, next year is going to be really interesting for games. I think, Travis, really looking forward to it. Wolverine is fall 2026. Yep. Hopefully. All right, let's see about these builds. So for my main character, let's find him. Bladedancer, Warp Madness. There we go. I think it's acrobatic artistry. Is that what we got? Yep, acrobatic artistry. That's interesting. So he didn't go for Veil of Blades. I was wondering if he might go for Veil of Blades for the parry chance, but no. All right, that's an interesting choice. Acrobatic artistry and facing the end. Facing the end. The Bladedancer gains +3 weapon skill and +3 agility for every injury they are currently suffering, and +2 in weapon skill and +10 agility for every trauma. Yep. Something tells me that's going to come in handy. All right, now, Abelard. He has Reckless Strike and Get Off Me. Reckless Strike, yeah, +20% armor penetration, +8 damage, and ignores the parry. And this is all based on strength and weapon skill. Okay, every enemy who survives an attack enhanced by this ability will attack the warrior in return, including creatures with ranged weapons. Oh, nice. Okay, that part I didn't remember. I never caught that. Interesting. Reckless Strike and then Get Off Me. What is Get Off Me? While the braced effect, which we get for the Navy main ability, while that lasts, you could use the Get Off Me ability once per round, and the targets of their melee attacks must pass an agility resistance test with a -10 penalty or fall prone. Yep, that's definitely useful. What's up, Otaku? How are you, man? Any plans for the rest of this year, games and otherwise? Yeah, on December 15th, the alpha version of Dark Heresy comes out. I'm absolutely going to be all over that. Sword Haven is also supposed to be coming out in December, and I plan to most certainly cover that as well. There's one other game that a developer reached out to me and let me know they're going to do some content for. They're supposed to be dropping in December, but I can't talk about that yet. But I definitely plan to cover that as well. So yeah, there's a lot of things happening in December. I'm actually really excited about December, and I'm really excited about next year. So it should be a very, very interesting time. Yeah, this is definitely a trauma dumping build. Definitely. I don't care about you. You're not going to be sticking around. We'll take that. And then what do we take from here? I guess Lord Xenos, whatever. It doesn't really matter. Again, you're not going to be here long. Where is Argenta? I think she takes concentrated fire and awareness now. Concentrated fire, yep. And then she's already got demolition. So we could go, you know what, I do like taking awareness for her because Cassia's a little bit late on it. So sure, let's do that. And then Pascal, what do you have for Pascal? Wait, I don't have to change to another person. What's Pascal? Ballistics calculation or sharpshooter, and then logic. I think, so let's see, between the two of those, attacks at a target affected by an exploit from a certain distance get more damage, and that distance is based on perception. Or sharpshooter. If the operative has not moved this turn, they deal more damage with single shots for every 5 cells between them and the target and gain ballistic skill. These bonuses do not stack and last until the operative moves. Nah, I'm straight. Let's go with ballistics calculations instead. I prefer that. And then probably logic, right? Ballistic calculations and then logic. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense to me. November was your one slow month. Yeah, October was crazy. Well, these jails are going to do a second, third, and fourth job. Man, KCD2 really picks up after the wedding. Yep, I agree. I agree, absolutely. See the latest Expanse trailer? Yeah, the one they did with the astronaut. I actually thought it was amazing. I felt like there wasn't enough I actually had to say about it to make a whole video about it, but I thought it was a really, really cool piece of marketing and helps to hammer home that they're trying to recreate space in a realistic way. They're taking that very seriously, and I think that's so cool, and I can't wait to get more information about what it is that they're going to be doing. Super, super cool. Mind over matter and perception. That's probably something over here. Mind over matter. What's that? The navigator makes all resistance tests with their willpower if it is higher than the base characteristic for each test. If the navigator's willpower is higher than their toughness, the navigator's wounds are calculated according to their willpower. Yep, I'm good with that. And then you're going for perception. That makes sense. And we're good. Awesome. What's your hype level for New Arc Line? I mean, I really, really want to play it, but I also have like just no concept of when it's coming out. It's hard for me to be hyped about something when I don't feel like I'm getting any real information about when, or frankly, even if it's going to come out. And so, to be honest with you, not crazy high. Not crazy high, and that's unfortunate to say because honestly, I really, really want to play it, and I'm really, really looking forward to it. But I don't understand what's going on with the game. Like, to me, there should absolutely have been more updates by now. Scrappy autogun, stub carbine. Are these treated differently? Single shot, burst fire, and this is a single shot, increased over penetration. But this has like a higher rate of fire, right? Yeah, it has a higher rate of fire. And then this is a shotgun. And then this is an auto pistol, solid projectile with a rate of fire. I'm trying to collect all of the weapons in all of the weapon types in the game so I could do a video going over all of the different weapon types. So forgive me, usually I wouldn't care about some of these weapons, but in this particular run I'm trying to be diligent about collecting them all. What up, Moonlight? How are you? Give her just a shotgun rather than a long blast, so she has a melee weapon. That's a thought. The reason why I have this sniper rifle is only for the last fight in the game, where there's that sniper way far away. I'm never able to get close enough to him, and I like being able to take advantage of Argenta being here. But otherwise, yeah, you'd be right. The shotgun would be the way to go. If the wearer's ranged attack, yeah, I think I like. Well, actually, yeah, I like this a little bit more for her. What is Pascal already has gloves, right? +3 bonus. That's not really doing anything. So I feel comfortable switching that and then letting that go. This is for Solomon. This is for someone else, but we'll just give it to you. That's for Solomon. This is for Jay, I guess. Because that's for Heinrichs. And then what's this? Iconoclast. Do you like this? In fact, I could wear it. Now I think about it. To wear this helmet. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I'm Iconoclast, so I could have taken advantage of the cape, but I get a debuff that sends my dodge to the ground anyway, so I'm not going to worry about that. To wear this helmet gains 6% armor. This helmet also grants a bonus to fellowship. That's interesting. He gets more armor from this. What is that 6% based on? Fellowship? Twice your fellowship, so it's not going to get higher, but it's still better than this, so I'll take it. Is there anybody who doesn't have anything on their headpiece right now? He has something that's not all that great, right? Yeah, that's just +3 logic. That's not doing anything. And he actually uses armor, so yeah, we'll give you that. And then you are short 1 grenade. We'll give you another force grenade. And that will be that. Okay. What's up, JV? Snipers are great on Act 1, then fall off hard. I still like them on early ed. I think she does really, really well with them. But yeah, other than that, they fall off super, super hard. Thought your Xenos companion made it for a great sniper. Exactly, Randall. I agree. I agree. If Wolf Among Us 2 gets released, I think the plan is to do a playthrough here of the first one. Unquestionably, Wine Guy, Wolf Among Us is my favorite Telltale game. So if they actually announce, hey, we're going to do the sequel and this is the date, we will do a full playthrough of Wolf Among Us here on the channel before the second one comes out. If I remember correctly, New York Line devs are going through some because of the political conflict within their location. Really? Oh, that'd be awful to hear. Damn, I'm very sorry to hear that. Very sorry to hear that. What's up, Volca? With the new Aldari snipers, they scale better now. Yeah, that's another thing I want to see. What are some of the new weapons? But Urlet is not a great character mechanics-wise. I don't agree. I feel like she has a flow that can make her very, very effective. The only thing I don't like about Urlet is that she benefits the most if you don't give her extra turns, which is kind of unintuitive. But I think it works if you only have one officer on the team and you're basically using her as secondary damage, right? So your main damage dealer gets the extra turns, and and then Urlet can take the extra shots she gets on a regular turn.
Resources. Arbitrators, eliminate the... Then there's this rebellion. That skirmish just now. I must refuse.
I must refuse. Yeah, the RBDs are amazing in this. Urlet is an operative, and operatives are not very good unless they're snipers. Operatives are actually very good snipers. I like them as that. They are extremely mediocre any other way, but as operatives it works. And Urlet, similar to Pascal, has multiple unique talents that only she has access to, and to me they make up for some of what operative lacks. Like, to be straight up honest with you, if you don't account for getting extra turns from an officer, Urlet is a better sniper than what you are actually able to create, simply off of the strengths of how easily she can get extra shots. You know, every turn automatically taking another shot. There's just no way for you to be able to replicate that kind of damage output.
I better myself through my service.
I wouldn't call operatives great. I feel like they're okay if you look at it in a bubble, but if you compare it to what other archetypes are able to do, I would definitely concur that operatives are lacking.
Was a worthwhile investment.
It was honestly kind of odd to me that they didn't get any sort of buff
We should deal with this.
or increase from this latest update. I thought that would have been coming. That and Noble. I feel like Noble could use a touch up as well. I think Noble is incredible from a role-playing standpoint, But from a
Forge ahead. Never linger.
from a mechanic standpoint, I think it's inferior to many of your other options. And whenever I do my update of the origin rankings, I'll almost certainly rank it lower than what it was before. Yeah, I plan to take Jay. So actually, this is just about my permanent team, except that I'm going to replace Adira with Jay. So when we get a new class in season 2, what do you want to see? To be honest with you, I don't know, because I'm not very familiar with what the class options are in Warhammer, especially in Rogue Trader specifically. That's something that I'm interested to see what they're going to, what options they're going to have in early and alpha for Dark Heresy. And then I plan to compare with the book and say, okay, these are some options that I hope they add on in addition to this. Many new Arc-Line devs are stationed in Ukraine. Wow. So yeah, that would be a big deal for them. Big deal. Damn. Yeah. I hope they are remaining safe. That's crazy. What's up, Orc? How are you, man? Earlier is okay at making a bad weapon type viable, but there's nothing to write home about compared to plasma, arc, or burst weapons. I honestly wasn't all that impressed with arc before this patch, but now it has a bunch of extra feats, so I can see that. But yeah, plasma and burst weapons are top of the pile. Noble is an incredible officer, but that's it. If you play this again, you want to do a heavy bolter build? That's interesting, Wine Guide. I feel like if I want heavy bolter, I always just throw Argenta or Ophar onto my team. I think I would only play a heavy bolter build myself if I was playing as a heretic, and I knew they weren't gonna stick with me. All these Iconoclast points. Vargas, what up, dude? How are you, man? I hope you're well.
Keep your guard up.
Cast your eye there.
Where? Oh, okay, yeah, that.
The Emperor favors me today.
The Emperor favors me. Doom, doom. Ho ho. Argenta is incredible with a heavy bolter. What's up, Thor? I've actually never done a full playthrough with Argenta having a heavy bolter, because the first time I did a dogmatic run, I didn't realize that giving her more strength and helping her use heavy weapons was the go-to move, and so I just stuck with regular bolters the whole time. And when I did my second dogmatic run, I did it because Void Shadows had just come out, and so I decided not to use Argenta because I didn't want anything to distract from using Cabela and figuring out what the deal was with her whole build. And so this will actually be my first time running with a full heavy bolter Argenta experience, and I'm excited for it. I'm looking forward to it. You would love to see a tall companion? Interesting. Okay. What I want to see is another second archetype for soldiers. Warriors and blade dancers got executioners. Operatives and officers got overseer. Soldiers got nothing. Yeah, like a true soldier upgrade. That would be awesome. That'd be very interesting. I mean, since we're talking about it, maybe they should try to invest in something that specifically gives you a true sniper feel, or upgrade operative in some sort of way as well. I can see AdMech as a class would fit with Dark Heresy and Mechanicus 2. Mechanicus 2 is another game I'm definitely looking forward to. I don't know if they announced like a release window yet. Heavy bolter does so much damage and it scales with Argenta. Also, you need just one perk for her to use it. I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. Soldier gets something like a commando build. Makes sense. Let's see what you got. Agility and awareness. That makes sense to me. I'm with that. Pretty sure awareness was the first one that I increased for you. Yep. And then you most likely are toughness, right? So let's go back up to the top. Toughness and carouse. I don't understand why he... Oh, you all said there's a heavy armor that scales with that. That's what it is. That's what it is. Do you have a... Oh, this... You have another ability. And what I like from you is psychic assault. And for whatever reason... Yeah, so I already have what I need to get you. But you know what? I like dominate as well. And I'm not going to have you around for long. So let's just go ahead and pick up dominate. Might as well have it. And then Psychomornoris, we'll take that. And then what's the deal with you? Oh, this is where we take strength. Okay. Strength and tenets of retribution. And what's the tenets do? The Ministoran Priest deals additional damage. What's that? Willpower and more crit damage with bolt weapons. All right, so willpower really helps you. Melta and Flamer weapons increase as well. And these bonuses are doubled against Demon Psychers and Xenos. Beautiful. I will give you more willpower on an extremely regular basis. Perfect spot, external power block. Interesting. Yep. As long as he doesn't move, that's fine. External power block. What does that do? This character gains an additional attack with a plasma weapon in the first round of combat, and when reloading a plasma weapon for the first time each subsequent round. So you get an additional attack when you reload the plasma weapon. That's interesting. Huh. Okay. And then Zone of Fear, Strange Vitality. I was never a massive fan of... Why do you like Zone of Fear so much? Well, I guess in this situation, I'm going to have more melee combatants, so I guess it kind of makes sense. What kind of companion archetype would you like to see in the upcoming DLC? You mean like, what would I like for them to take from this game into the next one? I'd really like to see Overseer in Dark Heresy in some sort of way. That would be nice. They aren't brave enough to do squad companion. Your willpower increases really hard by entering combat now with priests, zeal stacks. Yeah, I noticed that. So you get point of curiosity afterwards. Yeah, usually I go straight for notch of purpose and then point of curiosity. Now I concede, oh, you know what? Maybe that's what it is. That's what it is. He considers Zone of Fear better than notch of purpose. And that's why he goes for that. Which I can make a, you can make a case for that. I just love forcing movement so much that I cannot to purpose, but Zone of Fear allows you to impact more enemies at a time. So I see the vision. I see the vision, even though this is not what I usually do. So we'll see how it goes. It's interesting. Is need to increase the strength to pick the correct perk. Yep. Well, actually, medium armor is not best for Argenta anymore because they added more power armor into the game. So before you would get second skin and then medium armor wouldn't affect agility. But now I feel like you leave that alone and just go for the power armor. You don't use Zone of Fear much, but the other one is redundant after you get point of curiosity. True. I see it. I see it. I see it. Strange Vitality. That's the one that gives her more wounds, right? Yep. Okay. So then she takes Pass Unscathed. She takes Point of Curiosity, but isn't there something else that you need? What's Pass Unscathed? Is that the one? No. Perilous Ways. Is that what I'm thinking of? Yeah, Perilous Ways is what you need in order to make the force movement actually deal damage. Why does it take him so long to take Perilous Ways? That's kind of weird to me. I'm not even seeing it. I don't think he takes perilous ways at all. Why? Why? What am I missing? Pass unscathed. Yeah, I get that. Why would you not take perilous ways? This damage is increased for every cell. Okay, you know, we'll look at it when we'll look at it in a minute. Strange vitality. The damage isn't the point, but it is substantial. It's a great way to like eliminate wide swaths of people. Perilous ways damage is negligible. I never felt that way. Point of interest is there to group for your damage dealers.
Let's see this through.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with that, but I don't disagree that point of interest is a great way to group enemies together so that you can then wipe them out. I do disagree that the damage is negligible.
Dragging down these metal walls.
Perilous ways makes her incredible. That's the way I always felt, Thor. But you know what? I guess I'm about to do a playthrough where I don't use perilous ways at all. So let's see if I feel like there's really a difference.
Venture forth.
Maybe it turns out I don't feel like there's a difference. Do. Red makes bills for unfair. You need to take that into consideration. I do. But nothing died. Oh, yeah, I see what you all are saying. On unfair, perilous ways is very inconsequential. That I could definitely see. That makes sense. Whereas I'm usually playing on daring, perilous ways, it'll wipe out tons of people. You never did more than 12 dabs with perilous ways on daring difficulty, Moonlight? Maybe they did nerf some of perilous ways, but they didn't nerf it too crazy. What do you wish to tell me? What are you doing here? Show me. There we go. Okay. Ooh, there's a buy all available button now. Ain't that something? All right, select all tradable. Yeah, buddy. That's awesome. I didn't even notice that. Super cool. And we almost got enough for that. What is this? I don't remember that. Interesting. Got all that. We'll look through that later. On daring, you don't really need to follow those guys one for one because a lot of stuff works. Yeah, I'm just checking it out to see like what's different for me as I play through it. What would I change or do differently? What's different? Our convoy is ambushed. Profit. Hey, that already increased it by 2. Awesome. Are you so confident? I've only and I already know much more than you do. Bam. Find out what's going on. Don't piss off Magos. What's wrong with you? So determined. Yes, mother. That's no problem. Okay. I mean, you know, I was gonna give him time. He's probably hurt. Okay. So I'm not trying to, and I don't want to make it worse. You know. He's not big on talking as it is. So. Mm-hmm. I'll talk to him tomorrow, Ma, and I'll let him know once. I'll let you know once I have. Okay. All right. I love you, Ma. Mm-hmm. Bye. Sorry. Everyone. Oh yeah. Mike is like, family member that I'm close to lost the family house, and we were all shocked to hear it. Didn't let us know, didn't no opportunity for us to intervene. My mother's devastated. And so I promised her that I would try to get involved, talk with him, see what if anything could be done, but it's probably a lost cause. Pride will be your downfall. If I know I'm about to lose my house, I'm calling up everybody like, yo, look, I usually wouldn't ask for this, but I really need it. I really need it, man. I'm about to lose my house if I don't get it. But, you know, it is what it is. What can you do? What can you do? I made all my builds based on the highest difference. Oh, good badass. Yeah, she's hurt. She's really, really hurt. You know, it's a house she basically grew up in, you know, and so for it to not to be in the family anymore, it's devastating for her. Devastating for me too, but it's like, you know, as you get older, you kind of get used to people don't necessarily do things the way that you would want them to do it. You know, it just is what it is. Being homeless, way more shameful. I would agree, Moonlight. I would agree. Moving cross country with family, prevent that. You do what you got to do, Wine God. You do what you got to do. Exactly. 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 And so, you know, it's can't control other people. All you can do is control yourself. And you know, it's interesting if you actually take the time to talk with some of the homeless people you'll walk past in the street, you will quickly figure out that you're not as stable and as on steady ground as you thought you were. Because a lot of these people came from very good situations, you know. They had it together at one point, and it was one bad day, one bad month, one bad year, and they could never get up out of it. They could never overcome it. It's actually very, very easy for you to become homeless. Like, you know, a lot of people think they're further removed from that situation than what they actually are. You know, and so that's why I always approach those situations with empathy. I don't automatically go from the standpoint of, you know, this person was irresponsible or they should have made better decisions. Sometimes life is just hard. Sometimes life is just hard. Like, to be honest with you, I'm approaching next year. There's a lot that I'm excited for, a lot that I'm happy for, and up to this point, no question, I've been blessed. But I'm basically on like a 1-year contract with my job. I'll be out of a job in August, you know, and I'm trying to put myself in a position where I'll be prepared for that moment. But there's a lot of fear and hesitation that comes with that, especially when I look at all the people around me who have lost their jobs. They haven't been able to find new jobs. It is really a terrible time to be looking for a job, and I don't want to be, you know, stuck out there in that situation. And so I got nothing but empathy for the folks who are going through it and trying to figure out how to make their way forward. Though I'm playing Iconoclast this go round. You're one illness away from homelessness. Exactly. 7 months of unemployment for you. Exactly, wine guy. People are having trouble finding a job. It is what it is. It's not like you choose to be fired or suffer an accident or both. Exactly. 110%. What up, Three? How are you, man? I would never think to oppose a servant of the Lex. So, even for the sake of... All right.
Onward to victory.
All right. Looks like we'll finally be able to clear off some of these traumas that we've accumulated. Return the voice ship, return to the upper array. We picked up everything, right? We did. And return to the voice ship. Let's go. Generally able to get a good job because of specialized. Yeah, it's nice to be specialized in something that's not easily replaceable. That definitely helps. Definitely helps. What up, Harry? How are you, man? What's up, So Cold? I used to live a life of contracts, moving several different cities a year. Oof. Used to be a harsh job market where I'm from. Even had to work overseas for employment. Yeah, see, I've never had that life before, and I don't want it. I'm straight on that. I'm straight on that. No, I've always been in Illinois. Some way, shape, form, or fashion. And I could definitely see myself moving someplace else, but I don't want to have to do it because of work. I want to move someplace else because I want to be someplace else. Like, hey, I'd like to be someplace warmer, you know, or hey, something else is going on in my life. Let me do this, you know, yada, yada, yada. Which companion quest do I enjoy the most? So there's Abelard, not him. Argenta, not him. Solomon, possibly. Pascal was really cool from a conversation standpoint. I love the dialogue back and forth about the Omnissiah and how he should look at the Omnissiah. I thought those were very interesting. Cabela, it was cool. Probably Solomon. I think Solomon probably has the quest line that I have enjoyed the most. If you ever want to be a cowboy, let me know. Reach out. I will reach out. Surprised though, my elbow is okay. Whoa! Step though, damn thing broke clean off. Yo, I'm sorry to hear that, Three. I actually heard this time it's worse than it was in 2008. That's what I've been hearing as well, Thor. Yeah, I mean, it's got to be worse because not only is the economy going down, but AI is replacing a lot of jobs that people would usually do. So what can you do? What can you do? What is this? Sorry, 1 second. I'm on call, so I got to pay attention to this stuff. And no, I'm good. Okay, cool. Awesome. All right, night run. Yep, take care, Travis. Have a good night, dude. I've had friends couldn't get a job at home but look for work abroad only. Then years later, want to return home becomes impossible with the housing market's cost of living. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough. Absolutely. Several steps. Examined, stepped away. Injustice Prime, yep. The matter report. Its components investigated. Turn to announce decision to dispose of the servitors so that their human souls may be released from their torment. Beautiful. All right. Delivering pizzas. I always thought that would be a fun job. Maybe not the most high paying one, but definitely a fun one. Yes, my photo should be in my throne room. Thank you very much. Did I get up to... No, I'm not up to 17. Oh, well, maybe I will be before... we go to the final battle. Yeah, let's do that. Select tradable, and that's it. Buy all available. That's a really nice addition to it to have that buy all available thing. Very nice. Yeah, 40 is the new retirement age. I feel like we're definitely heading towards whatever is called guaranteed income. Like I don't see how we move forward as a company without it, because there's just too large a swath of people who not only have lost their jobs, but just straight up their jobs are no longer necessary. Like AI is completely replacing their jobs. Like cashiers across the country, cashiers are being wiped out. Everybody's using tablets or going to the self-service aisles. What are those people supposed to do? I don't see how else we move forward as a company. There's no like alternative path, and they've talked a lot about how entry-level jobs in general wiped out. Like there's no, even if you want to work, even if you want to have a career, where do you start? Where do you start? How do you get that role that's going to provide you with those initial learnings that'll help you then propel into other areas? It's universal basic income. Yes, that's what I was thinking, Wine Guide. Exactly. I don't see how we avoid that at this point. Delivery was fun, but it's been 6 years and I have no idea what else to do at this point. I completely understand, Randall. Completely understand. Your dream is to be a translator. That's interesting. I think I'm going to start working freelance next year and try to build something from that. Good thing is that they pay me in dollars. What languages do you know, Moonlight? Dollars worth more than my local currency. Stores that sell alcohol will always have cashiers. I don't know why you say that, Wine Guide. Why you feel that way? Delivery can be okay, but gig economy delivery through things like Uber is hell. Yeah, but a ton of people are doing it right now because they need more money. Although I often complain how companies I work for in my country are behind the times with technology using archaic methods. I'm glad now. I'm sure, So Cold. I am sure. Man, everywhere I look, people are terrified. Like, I'm lucky. I'm in disruption communications, which is basically like incident management. So that means if the server goes down, if something goes wrong, if the billing system is unavailable, associates can't take calls, I am one of those people who's supposed to go in and basically figure out what's going on and then communicating it. And the thing about that is you're in a role where rich people who their money is directly tied to what is happening, they want answers, right? They want to understand what's going on. I just can't see a time where those folks will be comfortable with a robot being the person, because you can't hold a robot accountable, right? If you ask for some information and it spits something out that's wrong, or it provides the wrong communication, or it incorrectly assesses a situation, you can't come back to that robot and say, no, this is the way that I need it, and this is how I need you to adapt. You know, like it's very difficult to see a time where incident management across the board is handled with AI and robots. It's nowhere near that point. And so I feel lucky about that. I think that's one of the reasons why, like, I just survived really 2 major layoffs in the past like year and a half. And I think that's a big reason why. Like, I'm in the type of role where they want a human, because if something goes wrong, they want to be able to come back to you and say, you screwed this up. This is what we want you to do in the future. Sure, but you only need like one person to do that, to check IDs. Yeah, I feel like, how do you check IDs without cashiers? I feel like they'll figure out a way to do it electronically. And if it fails electronically, then you're done. And if people create something that can pass the electronic scan, the retailer will be like, look, I'm using the electronic scan that is accepted across the country. You can't blame me because forgers have figured out how to bypass it. That's not my fault. You got to talk to the vendor. You can't talk to the store. They'll figure it out. Those cashiers are getting replaced too. It just is what it is. We live in a time now where you have to seriously consider, is your job replaceable by AI? And if it is, how do you switch to something that's not where that's not the case? Like, what is the path for you to be able to do that? Or frankly, what is the path for you to be able to own your own thing? For you to be able to do your own thing where you're not at the mercy of other people.
The omniscience wisdom is called that.
Let's see if we can go him. You have a strange way of speaking. I have no more questions. Okay. Interesting. I don't know the exact correct path to get him down an Iconoclast route, but we'll keep working with it. We'll keep working with it. They'll figure it when the cost to figure it out is worth it. Exactly. Self-employment. Yep. Self-employment is the route. That's a big reason why I've been hitting content creation harder. Like I feel like I've got what, 7-8 months to try to really build my shit up and put myself in a position where I can pivot if I need to. The unfortunate thing for me is the requirements are high for me to be able to pivot. Like I got a wife, I got a kid, I got a house, I got a whole bunch of things. And so, you know, it'd be different if I had been doing this much earlier and I can say, hey, you only need to be making X amount of money and then bam, you could just go here. That would make things a whole lot easier. But unfortunately, that's not my situation. Engineering, I should have picked that in school. It's a universal job. Yeah, engineers are going to continue to be needed for sure. I'd let Nomos check my ID. But a bad position, the only time I'm getting paid is when prices are bad for everyone else. Well, you're not in a bad position because right now you're probably making money hand over fist. People don't trust computers with alcohol recommendations. But alcohol recommendations is all about quality customer service. This is not about quality customer service. Like when I walk into Target, I hate self-checkout. I hate it. I would much rather speak with a cashier. I hate bagging my own shit. I do not like that at all. I want to put it on the aisle and have somebody scan it and bag it for me. And then I just put the bag in my cart. But that's not the situation. And it ain't because Target believes they're providing me with a better customer experience. Target is doing what allows them to make more money. I think I already talked about, the last time I went up to Wendy's, I pulled up to the menu and an AI talked to me. And it was like, hey, I'll take your order. Of course, this AI was about to mess it up. Of course, it wouldn't have been nearly as good or empathetic, interactive as if I had a human there. The customer experience would be better with a human, but that ain't the point. The point is that Wendy's can save a lot more money by having AI say it to me. So whether or not people trust alcohol recommendations more for a person is irrelevant. It's absolutely irrelevant. You're wearing What do you think about the other officers? What can you tell me about Avila? Want to know more about your service? What are your duties? I need to maintain order. Don't repeat those mistakes. What's your opinion of me as Lord Captain? I do not doubt the astuteness of your decisions, but beyond that, I am impressed with you. I have heard about the brutal punishments that you have endured, Lord Captain. She looks away, but before she does so, you notice a strange spark in her eyes. Your tenacity deserves admiration. Awareness succeeded. There is fire in the black depths of her gaze. If she could, she would devour you whole with her sidelong glances. I seem to be detecting something more than mere admiration. Then what about awe? She stares at your neck, right at the scar peeking out from under your collar. Her pupils dilate and she licks her lips involuntarily. Thinking about what you have suffered leaves me trembling. Grab Jocasta by the chin. In my chambers in 5 minutes. That is an order. Yes, Lord Captain. Flames of anticipation burn beneath Jocasta's icy mask of loyalty. Places with AI cashiers still expect you to tip? That's crazy. That's wild. If AI gets it wrong, its maker company should be accountable. You would think. You would think. Without tips, I'm homeless. Yeah, a lot of companies use tips as a way to significantly underpay people. But then there are other jobs where people feel like they make significantly more because folks are allowed to tip them. So 6 in one hand, half a dozen in the other. You know what? I'm sorry. Hold on. I missed. Wow, you're a Muay Thai fighter and did a year of boxing? That's insane. Hold on one second. Moonlight, did you ever tell me what I had asked? What languages do you know? Or what language do you want to be a translator in? The next time you wield your weapon, remember this night. Sourback winds the cord around her finger with a wolfish grin. I shall, often and with great pleasure. Nice. You satisfied my wants. Perhaps we should do this again. And you're off. All right, now. This is a good question. Who am I going to romance this run? I haven't given that any thought. And I should. Doo-doo. Oh, you did. I'm sorry. Portuguese, English, and French. Nice. Very, very nice. You know what? We should start dropping some of these weapons off instead of leaving them in here. Still more than what I got with the Furnace Master. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you only get that scene with her if you've chosen the background where you got tortured at some point in your past. Ooh, does this help you, darling? Yeah, it does not. You could care less. All right. Boom. Ooh, you finally got something plasma related. Look at you. I'm so happy for you. We'll put that arc rifle up. What is Abelard using secondarily? Maybe we should give him the arc rifle. We could, but no, we're going to stick with the shotgun for now in the secondary slot. What is this? Balanced maul, power hammer. Harsh shove, a shoving strike. This maul's harsh shove ability cost 1 action point. Nice. Additionally, the wielder can use shoving strike, costing 2 AP against multiple enemies in an area. That's actually kind of nice. But it also has less armor penetration. But ooh, that just looks like it would beat somebody over the head with it. Yeah, and well, we could keep this in the inventory. There's a force sword. We know who's going to be able to use that. Modified last gun. We don't need that. He does not use axes. Oh, but we can keep it around because we need to be able to speak to that. And then veil render. It's either one or the other, but I don't know which one is better. So we'll figure that out in just a bit. Here, let's put this all away. Oh, we already had a chainsword. That's interesting. Let's put that away. Whoops, miss. And oh, pyromancy staff. We could keep that around actually for what's his name. Does he like pyromancy? Not really. So we'll let that go for now at least. And then do that. We need to use that. Will you look at that? Yep, let go of that. You go away. All right, so we could put you moving in. You know, we'll sell you. You need to go away. Shotgun on here. Arc rifle. And then we need a mace. And then we need 1 force sword. Not sure which one of these it'll be yet. Ooh, that's going to be a big old video when I get to that. Good Lord. Go grab the mace from your ship shrine. Oh, yeah. I do all that stuff like at the beginning of Act 2. I'm not going to bother with her. With that quest line and stuff yet. Okay, you long-term get this. And you, I guess, could probably take this. Yep, you sure can. And then that could go to cargo. And then 25. Ooh, siring. Willpower is more than 40. I never know how to build up Heinrich. I'll keep this around just in case. What's the deal here? You know what? Some of this I already know for sure goes here. You go here, and then not you. You go here, and then there was something else, but not any of this. Run and gun. We'll look at all this in a minute. All right, we'll let that go. Love to learn my native language. Sometime only know a few words. It's pretty much a dead one, so you can't see the usefulness. Language learning is about exposure. Everyone is exposed. Yeah, one of the things I really want to do is learn another language, especially since I travel so much. Like, my wife knows Spanish, and she puts in an effort to like pick up little language things, and it's always so awesome seeing people's faces overseas light up when they realize there's an American who's come to their country that's actually taking the time to learn their language. It seems like they're always very grateful for that. French is hard to learn. Yeah, Moonlight, out of the languages, you know, which one do you feel like was hardest to learn? Maybe that's why I have an easier time. Oh, you have an easier time with other languages? You felt like English was the hardest to learn? Interesting. Got that. Only surefire way to learn is to speak it commonly. Well, that's the thing. Since my wife speaks Spanish, we could make it where we only speak Spanish in the house and I can learn it, you know? French, definitely. Interesting. That's the bunker. That's the starport. Okay, cool. And yep, we still want it that way. That works.
Marching ahead.
Used to know Mandarin. I heard Mandarin is really difficult to learn as well.
I harbored higher expectations.
Damn, we're a little low in Lore Imperium, huh? All the more reason we need to get Jay on the squad.
Nothing's
Yeah,
impossible
athletics,
for this
though.
old officer.
And there we go. How about
My
this Lore
actions
Imperium?
speak louder than words.
There we go. Beautiful.
Forge ahead. Never linger.
What's over here? Ah! Spanish was, hi darling. Spanish was easier than English for you? Nice. Knowing Spanish made it easier to understand some Italian? If your wife Latina, just speak Spanish. Nope, my wife is blackity black. But we live close by Hispanic communities.
Let's see this through.
Glory be to the current of the motive force.
And again, my wife and I, we own a travel business. We both love to travel, so we've always had an appreciation for other cultures. And if you respect other cultures and really want to, you know, ingratiate yourself in an area, you learn the language. For a small country like me, you're basically forced to learn if you want to communicate with anyone. But it's so ingrained that I dream in English. That's crazy, JB. Chicago has a lot of Hispanic communities. Exactly. And my wife is able to easily communicate with them. Mandarin has similar grammar rules to English. Oh, it's just getting used to speaking with tones. Can you write in Mandarin? That's, I guess, what I was really concerned with, because does it have that same, like, symbol style of writing? That always looks so odd to me, like so hard to learn. Is this the chat we're supposed to find?
And in this, we must be like him. My greetings to you, fellow servant of...
Don't you Inquisition me! I'm under the rogue trader's protection.
Your retinue, you say? Then von Valancius. To the best of my knowledge, that dynasty is headed by... The news is...
Blasphemous.
I convinced him to cooperate.
All right. No, not her. Adira, you're up out of here, and now you're here. Excellent. I have no thoughts on what kind of. You know what? I am actually very curious. Auto gun. Yeah, we don't have to worry about that. And then this does nothing for me as well. So add both of these. Both of these get added to cargo. What's up, Godzilla? Got your new computer set up? Nice. Got all the CPU, RAM working
Let's
first
seize
try.
the
That's
moment.
awesome, dude. Happy to hear it, man. That's true. Black and Latino are not mutually exclusive. You toss about 5 companions out there like you have my forever party right now? Really? Except I replace Pascal with Jay. I'm gonna replace Heinrichs with Jay. You replace Abelard with Ulfar? Nope, not me. Abelard is gonna be with us all the way, most likely.
Nothing can catch me off guard.
Over there.
You hear me? Beautiful. Like that. Get the buff
Forge
early
ahead. Never linger.
when it's gonna be useful for me. Assume you were from Portugal since you were talking about knowing French.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Simple style of writing is not difficult, but memorize a few thousand characters since one character represents an entire word. Interesting. Started studying French because of a girl. Nice. Let's see. Heinrichs, the channeler of the Golden Throne. What is this for? Veil render. Okay, I think we have that. Okay. Daring breach, rigorous training. Charge and slash do not end the warrior's movements. Yep, that's nice. Then we get thick skin, weapon skill, and enfeeble. Okay. I'm good with all that. So thick skin, parry chance. Yep. Weapon skill, enfeeble. Enfeeble's definitely awesome. Yep, I'm with that so far. We're on the same page. Metakai, weapon skill, Psyker Minoris. Yep. I wouldn't get Metakai for him usually, but it's not a bad choice. I usually would go Lord Warp or Lord Xenos actually, but here. Metakai, and then what was it? Was it weapon skill again? Metakai, weapon skill, yep, and then Psyker Minoris. Yep, that makes sense to me. And then what after that? Athletics? Yeah, it's weird to me the way he switches back and forth between skills, but okay. Athletics, hardened scars. I don't need athletics because Abelard already has athletics, so I'm going to go with he's got Lord Xenos. We'll go with Lord Xenos. And then what is it? Hardened scars. Whenever the word is hit while under there, oh yeah, damage deflection. He really likes that. That's interesting. I almost always ignore that. Daring breach 2. Yep, I like that as well. And then after that, impetus and toughness. Okay. Charge. Yep. And then toughness. Yep, I'm good with that. What else after that? Shield of the Emperor, and Shield Mastery. I never get Shield of the Emperor. Until the start of the Psyker's next turn, all allies affected by Word of the Emperor increase their deflection by 1, Psyker Psi rating, okay, and armor by 12%. Resolve. This psych power can only be used while there's at least one ally affected by Word of the Emperor. And let's see. Cooldown 1 round, and it costs 1 action point. I never picked this up. All right, we'll see about it. What up, Shatterstar? How are you, man? Avowed and Metaphor are both on sale. Nice. Which one is best out of the two? Metaphor. Metaphor for sure. Oh, Shield of Mastery. What is Shield Mastery? Oh, that uses one-handed, right? A shield only occupies. Oh, right. So then he can hold the shield, but still also have his Psyker staff in the secondary slot. That's what he's trying to accomplish. I get it. I see the vision. Toughness and then athletics. Okay, so toughness, and then I was going for Lord Xenos. No problem. And then that's it. Okay, so he's supposed to have a shield in one hand, which is unfortunate because I might have had an extra shield. I think I got, well, no, I didn't have an extra shield. I gave the Abelard my shield. So he recommends Veil Render. Each critical hit score with this sword increases Veil degradation by +1. The next attack with this sword deals more damage based on Veil degradation. Okay, sounds good. We'll take it. And the original one was just a regular force sword. We will just add that to our inventory. We don't need to keep this around either. And Soul Siphon, I don't think. Yeah, Distortion. Right, Amerigon Shield or Advanced Shield. Okay, interesting. Oh, did he make him an Overseer next? Oh, right. For those mass buffs. That makes sense. Okay, cool. Avowed's probably 30 to 45 hours long. Yeah, I liked some aspects of Avowed. Could have been better, but at the end of the day, I did have a good time with it. I'm not a fan of Siphon Life, so for now, I'm going to give you Charged Staff. Shield Mastery is a generic feat that allows equips. Yep. It's not for a Psycho Stab. It's for a Rock Saw. No, I don't think so. Sanctified Staff. Yeah, it's for his build. It's definitely for staff. Warrior Executioner is kind of a sleeper build. I actually did a Warrior Executioner, and it was a lot of fun. I had a great time with it. Heinrichs can be a Psyker Staff caster Psyker if you go the Sanctified route with him. Metaphor is longer than Avowed. Metaphor has a lot of optional stuff, bonus balls and stuff that takes a lot of grinding. I don't agree that it takes a lot of grinding. If you are a completionist, I did not have to grind much at all in order to finish all of Metaphor's content. The only thing you have to grind for a lot is if you decide you want all of the different archetypes that are available in the list. But if you don't want that, then I don't think it is that crazy. Thinking of a different build? Yep, no problem, Moonlight. Executioner Heinrichs? Gotcha. Yeah, that's different. I don't think I have Siphon Life. We do not need this shotgun. Oh, he doesn't even have an alternative option for it. Do I want a shotgun for you? I could use a shotgun for you instead of the stub revolver. Maximum 7. The revolver goes further, but this will kill more. Decisions. I'm gonna let go of shotgun. The Drukhari, I don't have any of these, so I need to hold on to that, and I'll hold on to this for Jay. And then you were probably gonna use this, right? Willpower is 45, makes sense. So yeah, actually, he doesn't increase willpower at all, which is interesting. Okay. Now, let's see. Armor. Psyker's breastplate, which would probably be light. So yeah, let's go ahead and add this to cargo. Plus 5% armor against humans. Spirit Drape. Warp Surge Brooch. Okay. Yeah, I never know if I should be going the light medium or the light or medium armor route with Heinrichs, because I mean you could build up you could build up his agility, but it just never feels right. All right. Lower Imperium tests depend on fellowship instead of intelligence. She could do that, but it would take away from that, but she doesn't care about that at all. So we can let that go. Whenever the wearer kills an enemy in a 1-cell radius with a shot, they gain +1 resolve until the end of combat. That's interesting, but is there anybody on... There's nobody on my squad currently who can make use of it, but I might get someone later. When the wearer kills a target with an exploit using a single or deadeye shot, the nearest enemy gains an exploit. Well, that obviously appeals to you, and you know what? You could take this additional armor. You'll like that. The wearer did not spend movement points during their turn. They gain a +10 to all characteristics. Their next turn, yeah, you might use that. We'll see. Marvelous compact weapon. Every additional attack helps. Using any medikit costs 1 action point less. Actually, I like this for you more, and you know we'll do that. And then you can take this. And then whenever the wearer uses run and gun, they gain +1 damage on their ranged attacks. Obviously, that's for you. And then Deadeye shots, obviously that's for you. And we could just let this go. What is this? Denial of Nightmares. If worn by a Psyker, their wearer gains immunity to the horrors of the warp effect. Okay, sure. 12% dodge reduction to the wearer's melee area attacks. Ooh, area attacks. Yeah, I like this. We'll take that. And then let's see. If you have full wounds, get a +5 to all characteristics. Let's see. No, you like that. You don't really care about that. Sure. Does everybody have a cape? Everybody's pretty much got a cape of some sort. Sure. Oh yeah, here we go. This is you, Conviction Dogmatic. There you go. You like that. And then grants 5 fellowship for each enemy in a 2-cell radius. You're the only one who care about that, but you have that instead. We could give this to Jay, so we'll hold on to it still. Wait, hold on. There we go. And then finally, you need this fleshed out, right? Can you use med kits? You can. So we'll give you a couple of med kits, and then we'll give you a couple of grenades. And then you know what? You can take Shimmering Emulsion. Take it, take it, take it, take it, take it. In fact,
What is it, Rogue Trader?
I like using the Combat Medic class mod and respec Avalar to be that modded class. What's the advantage of it? Play what game? The only Atlas game I ever played was Brigadine Legend of Forcina. I've never heard of that. Interesting. You bought Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2? Nice. Waiting for the new and improved turn-based system to be implemented? Yep, so am I. I cannot wait. Beautiful. Shimmering Emulsion. All right. You got that. And then, wait, same deal for you, right? Let's do that. Beautiful. And then you'll put on that, and then bam, and we are in a very good spot. Let's go. No trauma, no issues. What's this looking like? Sure. We can make some room up here, and then I guess, sure, whatever. It's not that big of a deal. All right. Is there a feat to make dual shotguns better? What do you mean? Dual shotguns are amazing already. I was playing with that. My brother didn't seem that effective. It's amazing. I did a whole build on that. My Judge Dredd build, I'm pretty sure, is dual shotguns. Let's see.
You are in the presence of House Orcelio.
Okay.
Look no further.
Here.
Challenging me was a mistake.
You've been ambushed? Oh, wow. That's the way it works? I don't remember it being an ambush. Oh! Look at Abelard making it happen, Captain. Oh, well, he tried the first time. Oh, well, it is what it is. Let's go over here.
Drowned in scarlet.
And that's the best you could do. Damn, I don't like that. But yeah, it is the best she could do. Let's see. Who do I want? Who's coming up next? Are you serious? Damn. That's kind of rough. Here, can I get? Yeah, we can get Pascal. And then where? Yeah, you that. And then let's see. That's just one. But that's one as well. So here, we'll go with these two. Oh yeah, didn't think about that cover in front of her. Probably could have waited on that, but it is what it is. If I go the blade route, do you have an angle to hit anybody? Maybe you do. Let's try.
Navigator, not a servitor.
Can you hit any of them? You can hit him. Okay, cool. Do you have to do the supercharged one? Looks like it. So, and this actually takes up both. So fine. There we go. I'll take some of them. And take that, take that. Pick up a feat to do what? Oh, to make dual shotguns better? I mean, you can go with the twin weapons route. The dual weapon combat route.
Deliver us.
Not good. Yep, and I got no one to blame but myself. All right. Definitely that. And then can I get the two of y'all? Looks like, oh yeah, we can. Excellent. Let's get a little extra on you. I can't do that. Well, it's fine. Let's go ahead and do that then at least. And then that. Couldn't kill either one of you. I don't appreciate that, but it is what it is. All right. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Should have had it back a little bit.
Battles than this in my time.
What? It won't let me do that? I just wanna does it need me to move up one? Is that the problem? Yeah, that's the problem. Alright, fine.
One fewer target.
Beautiful. I mean, yeah, I could. How's this work? Sure. I could have shield bash as well, but no. This ends the turn, right? So let's do that. He's gonna die. There's no reason to bother taunting him. Oh wait, you know what? Now that I think about it.
Reduce to dust.
Make use of them rings, might as well. Give myself some protection. And then there we go.
At your beck and call.
All right, now.
One step ahead. I know what to do.
Death's Mechanicus don't believe in line of sight. Notice my second shotgun wasn't firing and all of my percentage to hit rolls with 33%. Yeah, that's a totally separate problem. There's probably an issue with something you've done in your build.
Too great.
Let's see. Yeah, you.
That's how it's done.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, they won't let me use Blade Dance. That's fine. Oh no.
Poised for action.
Here, hold on. Can I? Yes, I can.
Done and done.
Beautiful. And
I
then
said
that.
so done.
Lovely. And
I
then
know
that.
what to do. A costly mistake.
Lovely.
With purpose.
And then, oh, come on, man. You serious? And I probably can't even, nope, won't let me do that either. Well, it let me, I could.
They won't expect this.
There we go. Man, I'll need to heal myself some.
Outstanding. Now back to the front line.
And then this. Beautiful. Oh, I thought oh, wait, no, I need 2 action points in order to do this. So here, I'll give you a toxic needle.
Done and done.
Beautiful. And then, because I can't use power on you, right? Yep. And Argenta may or may not be able to get to this guy. So let's just go down over here. And then do that. And then that's it. You were pumping everything into ballistics. So when you look at potentially
enemies of
using
the
your
Emperor
shotgun
will be undone. I'll do it.
to attack these enemies, you don't see anything that is lowering your ability to hit. Why didn't I get to? There we go. All right, now you.
They say I have a magnetic personality. That certainly explains why I keep attracting trouble.
Hilarious. All right, now. And then you.
That won't. I could use some help. Duty beckons.
Wow. That was not intentional.
Your seneschal is
Well,
always there for you.
At least I just took the
Let me
feat that gives them a whole bunch of
find a way to repay
damage increases based on how much trauma he has, but damn, that's a lot of debuffs. All right, Blood is just so silly. No other class can move this much in one turn at this level. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. It's amazing. The new release date for Temple of Evil is within a week of Dark Heresy Alpha. Yeah, I saw that, Quintech. After all that time that they waited, of course they would release it right during the time where I tried to do a bunch of other things. Not only is Dark Heresy coming out, but there's supposed to be a bunch of things honestly happening around that time. It is not the best window for me, but we're gonna make it work because I already did a poll and folks wanted me to play it. So
result.
we'll get at least 1 or 2 streams in. It might be a while before I finish the whole thing. We'll see.
This explorator is blessed with multifunction.
I should reach out to them and see if there's a way for me to get it early.
Compared to naval service, that
Is the
was
Temple of
barely a
Evil
challenge.
notorious for being one of the worst designed D&D adventures? I know it's considered to be very difficult. I don't know if it's
We are
considered
the
to be
spearhead
poorly
of the
designed.
Imperium.
My frail
I've never played it before, so maybe somebody else. Okay, so the adventure is, but the actual game is okay. Still Troika's worst game. Interesting. All right, let me through, please. Thank you. Oh no, did I leave some behind? I sure did. I left all of you behind. All right. Oh no, not yet.
to victory.
There we go. Okay, now let's go. All right, and now we'll wait for you. So what is the good thing about it? Because a lot of people were wanted me to play it because they have fond memories and all that kind of stuff. What is it that people like about Temple of Evil? We don't need to keep taking these. Yeah, there we go. There we go. especially if it's Troika's worst game. Yep. All right.
I did it.
That's nice too for me though, because it should. I'm thinking it'll get done right when I'm about to be through with this. The game or the adventure? The game. Is it Temple of Elemental Evil just a big dungeon? That's the impression I had. They just want to watch you suffer through it. What's up, Empire? Interesting. How is he being in torture? We must save the priest without risking his life. What's the essence of your plan? You will disgrace yourself, you know. And if it helps save a worthy man, I will put on the robes. Do-do-do-do-do-do. All right. Commit sabotage. Oops. Okay. There's you, but I think that's what I have to do last, right?
Let's seize the moment.
My warp sight reveals something.
Tech use. There we go. Here we go. Alter. Any thoughts of Black Geyser DLC? I have a review of Black Geyser coming out tomorrow, Vargas. And it also includes a small section about the expansion. I'm about to be greatly altered. Let's see. Let's try the toughness. Let's see what happens. And succeeded. Booyah. It expands past that in the game, but not by an incredible amount. Big dungeon crawls were built for a style of D&D play that is basically extinct nowadays.
Marching ahead.
Yeah, I much prefer the current way of showcasing D&D type games that focus much more on the dialogue and the roleplay aspect. All of that appeals much more to me than just going through a huge sprawling dungeon. But I know people want me to go through the huge sprawling dungeons, so let's do it. A lot of people consider Temple to be the last hardcore D&D game. Really? That's interesting.
Stay sharp.
Doom, 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 doom. Yeah, it was a brutal adventure with lots of insta-death traps. Really? Wow. So like the difficulty was the point. That's interesting. I wonder what motivated Troika to say, hey, this is definitely the adventure path we should be making a game out of. What's the deal here? I do not know. Here, agility and awareness, maybe, or wounded beast and demolition. Wounded beast, what's that? Every injury increases the death character's agility and willpower by 5. Every trauma counts as 3 injuries. Cray cray. And you go demolition. I don't need demolitions. Agenta has that on lock. But actually, there's nothing else good here either. So I guess I will go demolitions. That's interesting. And then Abelard, what's your deal at this point? Abelard is getting, I think, toughness and carouse. Is that what he's getting? No, that's what he got last time. This time he's getting ramming speed and carouse. That makes sense. I like ramming speed. There we go. We need charge to have a greater distance. Beautiful. And then Argenta. Strength, and no, I got strength last time. Swift slaughter and bolt weapon expert. Okay. Swift slaughter, bolt weapon expert. I get swift slaughter much earlier, so it's kind of interesting that he waits so late. But I don't disagree with any of the things he got. We just take them in a different order. Got to go for his D&D day. Yep, take care, Cat. Have a good one, dude. Not 20s only. Never played a video game with the modules hardcore? Nice. What's up, Sublight? How are you, dude? I'm old, and I have the actual module for tabletop. We had an absolute blast at Temple of Elemental Evil, paper, pencil. I never played the video game from years ago, though. Interesting. Was there any particular reason why you decided not to get into the video game? Sniper expertise and perception. Sniper expertise, perfect spot. Additionally, grants armor penetration against enemies that are 7 cells or further. Yep. And perception. Interesting. So you could go for intelligence. Oh, but you get the second intelligence later. I see now. I see. Okay. And then this one. Nope. Too low. There we go. Ramming speed, is that it? Toughness, and yep, I got some out. So yeah, you also get ramming speed here for him. That makes sense. I'm not against it. And why do you go for carouse with him too? That's weird. Because if what you all were mentioning is that there's an amazing heavy armor later in the game that makes it make sense that he's taking levels here. But for Heinrichs isn't going to be wearing a heavy armor, right? Unless you give him heavy armor proficiency. I doubt that. So what's the point of giving him carouse? I wonder. Yeah, Psyker's breastplate. What does carouse do for him? Nothing. All right, fine. Jutta doesn't have the AP to use with slaughter that much until... Right, unless you give her every extra turn. I give her extra turns. A lot of times Argenta is my main damage dealer, but in this case, I'm my own main. Usually I like playing as an officer, honestly. And so I'm giving Argenta the extra turns. Don't know that I was even aware that there's a video game for it. Oh. Play the original Baldur's Gate and Pools of Radiance. Never heard of Pools of Radiance. What's that? What's up, Ranger? How are you, dude? Psyker's breastplate is heavy armor. It is? Where's he get it? Wait, is this it? He is going to take heavy armor proficiency. Isn't that interesting? He gives Heinrichs heavy armor, which I never did. Wow. And I know, or at least I'm pretty sure there are some good heavy armors for Psykers, but I never thought about having a heavy armor Psyker guy. But that's what he does with Heinrichs. And frankly, it makes all the sense of the world. I just never went that route. Very interesting. That makes me think a little bit differently. Okay. Huh. But I still doubt it scales off this skill. But here, we'll see. We'll see as it goes on. Trust the process. Trust the process. This is definitely giving me thoughts and ideas. Thoughts and ideas. Undam the Sea of Souls. While under the effect of any navigator power, enemies have their armor reduced by, was it willpower? Okay, cool. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting she could put this on herself as well. The buff, she could put it on herself. This reduction is increased by the devastating parameter of the navigator staff, but does not stack. So maybe I should start using the devastating version. Okay. What are we doing with that? Lore warp or awareness? And who's been increasing? I think I did decide I would increase lore warp with her. I think I will. I think so. I think I will. Yeah. It just makes sense to have her that way. All right. And then let's see. We don't need any of that. Add that to cargo. Is this better than what you have right now? Nope. It's the exact same thing. Add to cargo. That all stays. No problem. Heavy armor. How you feel about this? It's basically the, oh no, it's got one more deflection. We'll keep that around for Heinrichs and then keep the rest around. Any of you all missing? Yep, you're missing my kit. And there you go. You got a grenade. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. All right. Iron arms are still really good for biomancy with psi rating and stacking more willpower. I can see that for sure. I think Hyrus takes it because there's not much else he does well. He's a strength and toughness build. Yeah, but he could probably be the one focusing on... Oh, that's right. They gave him a portrait now. His portrait looks really nice. It's weird he has a portrait but no voice though. I'll help save. Sure. Through all the corruption. Excellent. He's good. The best part about Jay is she has every skill. True. Never need to worry about composition of skills. Yeah. Jay is an amazing skill monkey, even better than Pascal.
Guide my strikes true against the heretics who have encroached upon these halls. Let not one villain escape the God Emperor's retribution delivered by our hands.
Your hues are so vivid, Sister Argenta. The hatred that fuels your words and impulses. Over.
I never remember this damn puzzle. Let's see. And he does not know it. Okay, hold on one second. Let's see. What are the answers? The motive flows. How does it flow? I honestly think you get more out of watching Tim K talk about Temple than actually playing it. It's not a bad game, but I consider it a slog most of the time. I'm not going to do like, I'm probably not going to do the full campaign. How long does it take to finish the game anyway? There we go, the riddle. So it's 354 it appears. 3, 5, 4. No. All right, hold on. 2, 2, 5, 4. There we go. It's about 40 to 50 hours. Wow, it's a huge slog and it's 40 to 50 hours. That's kind of crazy.
Venture forth.
That's a little bit wild. Ooh. I thought I had to go a little further to trigger that. Okay. Hey, look at that. You standing right where I need you to be. And there's nobody else around me, so I could do whatever to you. Excellent. And
didn't see that one coming, did you? Contemplate your
good Lord.
weakness. That is how it's
good
done.
Lord. That was ugly. That was more than a little bit ugly. Man, I felt bad for you, homie. Felt bad for you. Like that felt endless.
One step ahead.
Haven't played in like 10 years though. Got you.
They won't expect this.
Oh yeah, there we go. Now his damage is coming up. Mm-hmm.
Let's set this in motion.
Doom, doom, no, 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 no.
Did you?
Done
and done.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Why is my health so low? I killed everybody that I did the whole blood oath with. Thought my health would be going up some. Oh well.
I know what to do.
Alright, I'm gonna chill out at this point. And it's just you three, right? Okay.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Pragmatic voice has some great voice lines for the Rogue Trader. This is actually my first time using the pragmatic voice, so looking forward to that.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
60%, or yeah, let's go with 60. Come on, Argento. I need more from you, darling. I really do. I need more from you. This is not gonna work.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
And now they're gonna run up and do terrible things to you. Nice. Let's see. Cassia.
Emperor, give me strength. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
That didn't work on you? Ain't that about nothing? Well, here. No. I should have put. Oh, she can't use it on herself anymore? Right, it's got to be somebody else. Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
I'm not
so here, we'll do
accustomed
that.
to being ordered
Oh,
around.
she's got this. So here, before I forget, let me go ahead and use that. Beautiful. And then she'll go ahead and give you that. And then you can use it to do. Let's go for the further one actually, because you're getting more damage that way.
I took care of this one.
Beautiful. And then he's done. He's in range though, but nope, not meant to be. No problem. Best defense is good offense. Absolutely. The old assistant lady seems to be an NPC in Dark Heresy. Why you say that? And you're frozen. Beautiful. And then you've got charge as well. Excellent. So you don't have to worry about Blade. Blade's not going to be doing anything else.
Captain.
This go round, he's already done enough, I would venture to say.
I'm done with this one.
That's beautiful. That's so beautiful.
Let's see.
And yep. Like being a turtle. Alright. Here. Let's do that. What is the problem? Thank you. And that. And let's see if we could just deal with you. Yes, we can. Beautiful. The Omnissiah condemns you. Excellent. Okay, now. Anything to pick up from you all? Looks like the answer is
Let's
no.
see this through.
Did we look at this already? No, we did not, but nothing crazy. So let's do that. Really do wish having a tanky team was a good thing in Wrath, but you really do need high damage as well. Yeah, it's gonna make the fights take so much longer if you're not able to deal an appropriate amount of damage. I got questions. What do you precisely believe? Call me a pilgrim. House attack. Wish to get to the holy reactor. Her role is keeping an eye on the Cabal, which is Inquisitor Anton's Cabal of the Ordo Hereticus. Oh, that's interesting.
Onward to victory.
You know, you are right about that. I didn't necessarily interpret that as she's not going to be a companion, but I assume we are going to find out very, very soon. Cannot wait for next month. Should be an absolute blast.
Keen.
Keep your senses keen. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. I find it interesting how now they automatically split you up, and you don't get any opportunity to decide how they're gonna split you up. Why are you blinding people? I will rid of your tyranny. Alpha on December 15th. Yep.
Your execution.
I think it's 5th. I thought it was 15th. You might be right though. It might be 16th. Let's see. Who goes first? Blade goes first. And then Heinrich. So wait. Avalar, Pascal. So none of those people are gonna go anytime soon. That's interesting. We'll put Avalar the furthest out, and then Cassia, and then Pascal. No reason for them to be all in the mix when there's nothing they can do. And then we'll put you out there, and then what, a little bit, and then Argenta goes. That's fine. So I guess Argenta will be over here, because I don't want to have to wait too long. And heck, you know, we might as well have them all out, because there's only 2 people that are going to be able to go before he goes. So we go with it. In fact, she gonna just come on out here. You know, we're just gonna make it happen, Captain. 2 rounds, and then that reactor explodes. Isn't that nice? A Mechanicus companion was confirmed too in an interview. Really? The Adeptus Mechanicus are probably the ones I like the most. So that definitely works for me. I wish Argenta was the one to go first, because I just want her to mow down everybody in this little grouping here. But instead we got you, so we'll work with it. Oh, you know what? I kind of want to do this. I kind of want to do that. Oh, but he's going to get a free shot at me if I do that. But you know what? Frankly, it's still worth it to me. Let's just go ahead and do some of that. That's so beautiful. That's so beautiful. All right. Oh, you know what? Why does it seem like... Oh, okay, no, it did count for me. Excellent. I was about to say it didn't count for more death from above, but it did. And this way I can... Oh, wow. I didn't even expect that, to be honest with you. That was crazier than what I expected. Beautiful.
A costly mistake.
And now we get 3 rounds. You all are both dead. That's excellent. And then you. A little bit more for you. That's no problem. I got a little bit more for you. There we go. And then you.
I know what to do.
And then we could go another route, but I don't think it's necessary. Or rather, I don't think it does that much for me. He's not going to be able to take that guy out, so we'll leave it here. Ooh, somebody got hit. It's okay though. You got enough? Okay, so you can do something. I hope either Skatari or Mago's biologist companion. Why them? But probably, since the Acolyte lady is a medic, probably won't be a biologist. Why do you want a biologist? Sure.
I'll do it.
Take that. One thing I wish I could do on YouTube was separate my shorts follows from my regular follows, so my subscribe list isn't several hundred channels long. Yeah.
As the Emperor commands,
Maybe they'll get to that point at some time. I think YouTube is still refining how people end up using shorts. Wait a minute. Why do I have concentrated fire? I just realized that. He had me get this, right? That wasn't my imagination, right? Concentrated fire. What's the purpose of... Oh. So he likes using both heavy bolter and Judax and fire. That's interesting. I can't imagine a situation where I would use the heavy flamer over and above the heavy bolter. I'm trying to think of what situation that would be, and it's very difficult for me to think of. It's for using shotgun or flamer. Yeah, it's for flamer clearly, but I don't understand why. I don't feel like that makes much sense.
Step aside.
Shorts on YouTube is new, and generally I like it, but need some improvement. Yeah, you start with tenderized flamer shot, then burst fire. To what end?
I won't object to it.
Here, I want to give myself this. And then,
For the
ooh,
throne's glory.
that worked. Could have been better, could have been worse. Oh, finally somebody on this side, okay. So she will come over here. Who's over here? Pascal is? Interesting. So first, she's gonna go and just obliterate tons of people.
The navigator's might.
Absolutely. And then once she does that, she'll actually give you more toughness because that probably helps you in some sort of way. And then let's go for that.
Navigators are feared.
And let's go for this. You got the one where we can hit all of them, right? I think. Yeah, you can make this happen for everybody. Absolutely.
An exemplary strike.
Ooh, ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. I do like that. Yep, let's do that.
One fewer target.
Oof, 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 oof. Let's see. Here we can do that. Booyah! What? Shouldn't I have gotten? Oh, shield bash requires an action point. That's
Indeed.
why. Okay. Do that. He's clearly gonna attack Abelard, and nobody else is really within taunt range. So we'll do this. You know what? Might as well put on.
Seneschal's job.
Might as well put on some Stalwart defense. Oh crap! I forgot. Yeah, sure.
I am a navigator,
Give him an extra turn.
not a
Yeah.
servitor.
You can go ahead and deal with you. There we go. What's this? Oh, get off me. Puts the enemy's 2-cell radius away 2 cells. Yep, that'll be. I got to keep that in mind. Okay. Flamer area of effect for tenderize proc. Then your burst does extra damage. As stated before, the builds are relying on unfair, so sometimes playing on lower difficulties, some stuff feels redundant. Armor reduction, tenderize, also to tag enemies and then use him to boost your bolter damage further. Okay. I have to look at it. I have to look at it closer. Oh, there is a guy over there. Oh, wow.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Closer. Let's give you some more. And let's do that. And then let's give some of that. Only 17% chance to hit though, so it's doubtful. All good. Abelard will take care of it. Very, very interesting. What is this? Gains and ignores parry. Yeah, sure. Let's do this. And then this.
At your beck and call. Reduced to dust.
Yep, he didn't like that. Didn't like that at all. Nothing else I could do to move, unfortunately. So we'll go ahead and just block and done. It's basically min-maxing damage. You don't necessarily need to do it, but if you do, you can go above and beyond. Never even thought about it, but you can tell I don't play on unfair, so I suppose that makes sense. Very interesting. Very, very interesting.
Let's set this in motion. That is how it's done.
Indeed.
I am beholden to you. Easy. No foe too great.
Oh crap. There's like no way for me to get close to him. I didn't even realize that. Shouldn't have bothered to take that damage, but it's okay.
guided
All right.
by
Yep.
faith.
You can get there. Yeah, this build is basically meant to kill Edge of Daybreak in one turn.
Faith without
I'm
deeds
looking
is
forward to that.
worthless. Doubt is for the weak.
I'm looking forward to that indeed. And that's all you could do for right now.
The Emperor is on our side.
Let's see. How about you?
I won't
28%.
object to it.
That's what I thought. Does that make sense for you? I think so.
Someone's death wish is
Sure.
mine to grant. I'll put my
Yep, we'll
psychic
come over
abilities
here.
to use.
Yeah, because they're doing Abelard and them could deal with the other side. That makes sense.
Let's see to it.
What? Oh crap! I thought that was targeted on you.
Naturally.
Ah, that
I
sucked.
won't object to it.
That makes me feel a little bit better, but not much. You could do like 1,000 damage per bolt shot. That's sick. It's definitely never been that good for me. Never, ever, ever, ever.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
How far out can this go? Yeah, no, it's not happening. We already gave you this, right? Yep,
Me?
so we'll do it for you.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And
If I
then
may.
you. That's as far as you can go
I will
out.
do
Well, then
my
go out
duty.
that far. And then, oh, that's all you can do. Yeah, that's right. Okay, fine. And yeah, she can't do much more either. He can get access to, oh, this guy. I'm not really worried about him, but okay. Ooh, that was only 32%. And he wasn't enough to kill. Ooh, that's annoying. That's annoying. All right, you come over here.
Tactics are the best ones.
Oh, actually, he's not.
Victory
Oh,
is
cool.
one few
There we
at a
go. I was about to say he hadn't taken any damage yet. It might be difficult, but nope, we took care of it. There you go. And you got a little something too. And then I don't need to scream because
will
I
be
know
done.
y'all gonna attack me. So it's just a matter of you all coming on up and making it happen. Bro, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's really gonna be a bad day for you. That's not wise. Not a wise course of action at all. No, I probably shouldn't come over that way. Oh crap! No, I need to come over that way because I don't have a blade dance available right now. Some of them,
Outstanding. Now
can
back
I?
to the front line.
Yeah, I can't. Damn, I'm blocked off. Yeah, there's
Poised
nothing I
for
can do.
action.
Whack, 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 whack. All right, here, can Argenta? Yeah, she's got access to that same dude, but she can actually hit him and has a
Eradicated.
90% chance to do so.
As the
Look at
Emperor
that.
commands, I act. Rejoice in battle.
Who's that? Oh, this guy. Yeah, he was holding,
do it.
hanging on by a thread. Oh, well. You tried, Argenta. That's what matters. It's the thought that counts. We can go ahead and take care of you now,
Let's see
correct?
to it. Be gone.
100%. Beautiful. Here, can I?
I
There
won't
we-
object to it.
It still won't let me attack him at all. All right, fine. Oh, nice. I have no idea what just happened, but I'll take it. Still think slander. I feel very confident I would like the XCOM series, to be honest with you. Very confident about that.
I'm not
Everything I
accustomed to being
hear about
ordered
it
around.
makes me feel like it's right up my alley.
I took care of this one.
So I do not disagree
Indeed.
at all, wine guy. At all. Unfortunately, yeah, there's nothing I can do there. Okay.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
Interesting. 60%. Does this raise it at all? No. Okay, so it's the same either way. Yeah, sooner or later, I'm definitely gonna play the XCOM series. Of that, I have no doubt. It seems like That's where it started for a lot of these games that I enjoy so much. Okay. Iconoclast toss the shard. And we're good. And bam. Okay. Relatively smooth, despite all the freaking traumas that are on my character. Not a big deal at all. Beautiful. I'd start with XCOM 2, then treat the first one as a prequel if you like it. Yeah, my understanding is the second one is significantly better, right? So many games, not enough time. The tragedy of the gamer. There's worse problems to have. XCOM 2 is more optimized than 1. Got you. Got you. And, ooh, crap. We left the biggest deal here. There we go. I don't know what all that stuff is, but we'll check it out later. Boom, 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 boom. Agreed, XCOM 2 is a much better experience. Interesting. February might be the best chance for you. I don't think much is coming out during that time. We'll see. I might end up having to catch up on other games that came out during the time when I couldn't play them, though. Like, I feel like Dark Heresy is going to dominate this channel a lot. So if things are coming out during that time, it's going to take a back seat. There's an XCOM 3. I never hear people talk about 3. I thought there was only 2 XCOM games. They should start with XCOM 1 because it doesn't have a timer. XCOM 2 has a timer. You have to finish it in a certain amount of days. Let's look. We don't need arc rifle. Critical damage increased by how much? Oh, it's based on intelligence. Half your intelligence. Isn't that nice? But no. And then stub revolver. Nope, don't need that. And then heavy armor. We'll keep that around for Heinrichs. All attacks of opportunity deal more damage, and that damage is based on agility. Huh. I don't know who this is best for. What am I currently using? Every time you deal damage, the web scale list skill is reduced. I don't care about that. Well, so it's definitely better than what I have right now. What's this? Gain 15% critical hit chance to range attacks against enemies with less than 50% wounds. Huh. Not bad. I like a little bit more than that. No, I like to keep that on him. So you know what? I'll give you this. This is cool. I don't even know how often enemies critically hit, to be honest with you. So yeah, we'll let that go. And then we still good on all that, right? Yeah, nope. There we go. And there we go. Beautiful. One of the most popular mods for XCOM 2 is to remove the timer. Huh. 3 is probably Chimera Squad. It's a standalone expansion. Okay.
Marching ahead.
Chimera is more a spin-off. A lot of people swear by Enemy Unknown, but I prefer 2. The first one is too easy to cheese. Okay. You're looking for book accurate belters? Yeah, I'm very excited for the Expanse. You can choose Belter as your origin. Although I'm probably going to go with Mars, even though they've already confirmed they're not going to have.
I think even though
they're not going to have the power armor.
The Lord Inquisitor gave me this item some time ago. I would like to.
Have you looked at the Dark Heresy rulebook to get a feel for what the game and classes can be like? Not yet, Phoenix. Not yet. It's been sitting on my decks. I got a bunch of Warhammer related stuff that I have to read and go through. Bunch of stuff. Yeah, I played the first episode of the Telltale game. Not sure if the rest of it is still worth experiencing, to be honest. Let's see. I picked up Heinrichs. Hold on, we should talk with him. You never played Chimera Squad as PC, only the others were on console? That's interesting.
I did. Like many psychers, I know. When I arrived once. No. Since the day of my initiation, indeed. You can't really be. The first step, gladly. To be honest, I'm not even certain that the people I know are still alive. I used to work with other...
I'm not romancing him, so we'll skip that.
Such as? The Lord Inquisitor was most insistent.
Okay. Bobby's actress, I think, is 5'11" Kiwi boxer. That's crazy. Slanted versus Bookstream win. I probably will do a live stream at some point when I finish the book, so like we can all talk about them together. I think that'll be really interesting. Oh damn! I never got my my profit factor. Never got high enough to buy these. That it makes me feel like there's something I'm missing or something I should have done that I haven't done, but I can't imagine what that is. Anyway, here we go. You all, and I'm gonna buy all that and see there's two more things here. Like, what is the deal? Why, she boxing Kiwis? No real life actress could portray Bobby properly. She's basically Hagrid. This is true. So they'll just do the best they can. Oh, that's right. Brutal Strike. Did you get the profit factor from URC 5? Yes, I did. There's also some you get from the governor. True, but by that time you can't go back and buy. I mean, I guess I could if I wanted to, but that doesn't seem worth it. To go down, get the profit factor from the governor, then come back up to the ship. I'm not doing all that. Who's doing all that? Let's see. Add to cargo. And then what are you? Black, medium. Do I have anybody that wears medium armor? I don't think so. +5 armor if the wearer has no cover. Plus 10% parry. Yeah, no, we're good on that. And then this. Using the charge costs 1 action point less. He'll take that. He'll take that for sure. This is J. This I'm just gonna let go. This is Solomon. So we'll put that in here for now. And then we'll leave this out because Jay's gonna be with us soon. And then the Venom Blade we'll put up. Siphon Staff we'll put up, but we'll keep the Blast Pistol because Jay will want that. I need to go shopping before the planet explodes. Exactly. Is Dark Heresy related to this game? Will it be a different universe, different gameplay? So it is going to be a different area. The gameplay will be similar but different. You're at a much lower level than you are in Rogue Trader. So Dark Heresy is considered to be a much more grounded experience. It is happening along the same time frame that Rogue Trader is happening, and the area you're in is not crazy far. So it is possible that some characters in Rogue Trader will show up in Dark Heresy. Like personally, I'm expecting that the Inquisitor here is going to show up in Dark Heresy. You know, stuff like that. Yeah, definitely same universe. One of my Iconoclast runs was literally named James Holden as a naval officer. Nice. He also already has the equipment to do it. I wonder how the merchants will work in Dark Heresy. Good question. Good question. Inquisitors are not as powerful as Rogue Traders. Yep, that's what I was saying. We don't get nearly as powerful. I agree. Do I need to finish Rogue Trader to enjoy Dark Heresy? No. No, the stories are completely separate. By design. Ooh, I didn't realize you could upgrade from the jump, huh? That's interesting. And then development and then post. Here we go. Persuasion. You still make the most sense for persuasion. But I really like you for awareness, right? Because you... Oh, no, you don't have an upgrade. So here, that's what we have to do. Didn't you have like a special talent for that? Oh, you got talents all the way around. Can choose 1 of 3 directions. I don't really care about that. Warp damage when being jumped using the shallow jump. Determined scan. The weak point never appears on the opposite side of an enemy void chip. I really like that. Also, there's an additional 5% bonus to the damage dealt to the scan weak point. Have to let that go apparently. What you have, so it's always the same, right? Take it easy or double wall. Reinforced shields has a 50% chance to reinforce 1 additional random void shield sector. That's actually really nice. Why doesn't he get double wall? Seems like he should get double wall. Shield pulse gains +1 range. Additionally, it does not expend the flagship shield. That's interesting. Rogue traders are probably the most free characters in the 40K universe. Yep. Yeah, I would expect Time Rigs to get a cameo as well. The ship battles were very enjoyable in this game. They are what Pillars 2 wish they thought of. They were definitely better than Pillars 2. Definitely better than Pillars 2. Torpedo reload. You know what? You know, Jay's the one I really wanted torpedoes. He does really well. Right, so he also has spin around. I do not like her at that spot. Wait, but actually here, hold on. So, post, Supreme Commander. Yeah, that's the only one we have so far, so fine. For now, we can do that. You'll use that. You have something for that, but you also do, but you got the higher skills. You got skills for this as well. And then the warp. You're actually the best at the warp as well. You know what? Jay's gonna have crazy high persuasion. I'll probably put you at the warp level. Or, hold on, no, actually it's her, right? Flows through the interior. The enemy ship has suffered hull damage. Cooldown 1 to 3 rounds at random. I think I want her there. Which still puts you at, I would prefer you to be there. It just really makes sense you being here. Yeah, you get a high enough perception that it doesn't matter anyway. So yeah, we'll stick you there. And then Jay eventually will be here. But I'll just put you here for now. Okay, cool. That makes sense. That helps. Because when you go into Act 2, they don't tell you, hey, go ahead and put these people in their post so you'll be ready for that first battle. I always find that very annoying. And we're good. Excellent. I don't even think you're an Inquisitor in Dark Heresy. You're an Acolyte. You work your way up to Inquisitor. The Battlefleet Gothic games were decent. Played 2 in co-op, had a fun time. All right, now things get really interesting. Solomon, where's the governor? Governor's here. I'm ready for my triumph, and bam, yep, you get 5 profit factor from that. So yeah, I guess that is the remaining profit factor that was still needed. Interesting. Hey, I don't think talking to the tech priest does anything, right? The only thing about, okay, yep. Yeah, it doesn't say anything. Oh, you know what? I should have talked to Pascal and his friend while I was over there. But Inquisitors are more powerful than rogue traders. It's Acolytes who are not, no. Are Inquisitors more powerful than rogue traders? Inquisitors can be, depends on who and where they are. Yeah, I feel like in this particular game, the Inquisitor is more powerful than we are, but I don't think it has to work out that way. Oops, let's go.
Onward to victory.
To victory. Lady, I don't need to watch you go up the stairs. Let's go. Thank you. They will all follow you into the fire, ma'am. Anton will certainly last a lot longer than Theodore. Let's hope. Let's hope. Let's not forget Calcazar could order space wolves around. Well, I wouldn't go that far, right? He did them a favor, and so consequently they decided to return the favor. Remember, it is possible for you to get an ending where Ulfar kills him. Telling Inquisitor blood for the Bloodlord skulls for the skull thrown to his face, and the Inquisitor can't burn them down. I mean, technically that's true, but in reality, they would figure a way around it. Especially in a situation like this where you're basically cut off from the Imperium. It's a lot easier for him to call in reinforcements and say, hey, push her around and make her do what I want her to do.
Another battle demands our attention.
All right, let's do it. Oh, you can actually move your people around. Right. Yeah, I like Abelard over in this area. Who goes first? Abelard, and then, okay. So Argenta is going to be able to go. So actually, I like her over here because she's going to mow all them down and then maybe kill that person. And then you, what do I want you to do? You know, I kind of want you over here dealing with these folks. So yeah, we'll put you over here. And then that's Argenta, that's me. Next up after that is Cassia. Cassia is probably going to want to give Argenta another go. So we'll chill out over there. And then Pascal, when Pascal comes up next, yeah, I guess he can be over here. That's fine. And then Abelard, I like you out over here. You'll deal with these people. In fact, no, back a little bit further so you can get your charge bonus. And then Heinrichs will be the one over here. You can help to support Argenta, whatever mop-up work is needed. Dark Heresy is set on one hive world, so we never leave that world. That's interesting. We need more of the Space Marines that can spit acid.
With purpose.
There are legal limits to the war and the trade, but it's immaterial. The law doesn't matter in the frontiers of rogue traders. Only who has more guns. Exactly.
So done.
Like, technically they're protected, but in reality, it doesn't really work that way. Ooh.
Forward.
Look at that. Giving me some extra movement. I appreciate that. All right, now I'm here. You're gonna make things difficult, huh? You're gonna make me work for it. All right, here. There we go. Got some of that health back.
No foe too great.
And
as said, so done. Contemplate your weakness.
Beautiful. Contemplate your weakness. And then that's fine. No more. I could go further, but no, we're gonna chill here. It's an off. If it's off-world travel, it's probably something specific for story reasons. Interesting. Better Hive World than Necromunda Higher Gun. Was disappointed by that one. Necromunda, what is that? All right, she's gonna. You only get a gun cutter ship, which is similar to a Space Marines Thunderhawk transport ship. Okay, so you're not really meant to be going far. That's interesting.
Doubt is
There
for
we
the
go.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Booyah, I like it.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, of
I'll do
course. Of course. What's up, McCrack? How are you, dude? Watch this guy on YouTube. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Hope you've been enjoying the content. You know what? I'll give you
Isn't
this.
this a job for the serfs?
And then I'll give you this as well.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
And then, sure, let's go ahead and give you some
I'm a
more.
navigator, not a servitor.
And you, I think, yeah, you got enough.
Stand, and thy light I crave.
Yep. 38%, I was about to say, you're right next to him almost. Necromunda is a cyberpunk gang board game set in the world of 40K. Interesting. Has
That
a
is
gun
not
cutter.
the Emperor's will.
That didn't work, okay.
None can escape
But that
the Emperor's
did.
judgment.
None. None of y'all are escaping. Here, let's go ahead
As
and
the
do
Emperor
this.
commands, I act.
Oh crap! Isn't this supposed to reactivate run and gun? Did I use run and gun? No, I didn't use. Oh, but even if it activates run and gun, I needed action points in order to be able to use it. Crap. That was not a good use, but it's okay. Higher Gun was a first-person shooter that took place on a Hive world. Very light RPG elements. It was pretty mid. Interesting.
As duty demands.
Ooh, that was a very efficient turn by her. She did quite well there. Quite well. All right, nothing else for you. 42%, 42%, 42%. Yeah, let's do this. And then this. 50%. Sure, let's take out 50%. Oh, come on, man. Thank you.
Death to the weak. Your blood will flow.
How dare you? I want to make you pay for that if at all possible. Unfortunately, I don't think it is possible.
Get me a target.
You serious?
Pain.
You actually let that hit you?
I'm done with
And
this
yes,
one.
I do blame him. It was not my fault. I put him in a position to succeed. 19%. That's as good as it's going to get. All right, fine.
Death to non-believers.
No. Use all your action points if there's a if it'll actually serve a purpose. All right. Ooh, fire starter. I do not want problems with you.
One fewer target.
Thank you. And nope, no secondary option. Interesting. Not sure how I feel about the lack of a secondary option, but here, this is what grenades are for. Boo-boo! And you know what? Why not? He'll go ahead and take advantage.
A
We
tactically
will
sound
rule
approach.
the stars themselves. Hive worlds are basically like
Victory
having a
is
self-contained cyberpunk setting, but still in the context of greater 40K. Mm-hmm.
My place is at the fort. I will do my best. An exemplary
Awesome.
strike.
Ooh.
One fewer target.
Lovely. And you. Come on, you almost had it. Just a little bit more. There we go. I think that is the fight. If you clear them out within the round, you can keep reinforcements for coming in. I will have a bunch of Tyranid infiltrator mutants. We're not abandoning people in distress. Everyone can come with us. All right. Yeah, that was definitely painless. Just the way I like it. You know, to do, yeah.
Let's see this through.
The Tyranids never talk, right? It's not possible to have like a main Tyranid villain that you can conversate with and will have his own personality, things of that nature. Ooh, level up time. Favorite time of year. Let's see. This is second to last. Perception. Okay, makes sense. Balancing on the edge. The Bladedancer could use both a desperate measure and a heroic act in the same combat, but not in the same round. Whenever the Bladedancer uses a desperate measure, they gain weapon skill and resolve. I don't plan to use desperate measure, so no. They did reduce the XP Moonlight before. You would have already been to the second archetype by now. You think queens can talk, or at least intelligent? Interesting. Okay. Tyranids can communicate telepathically, but they don't have much to say. Gene stealers are basically speaking Tyranids, though. I do not like that. We are not going to count on using a bunch of desperate acts. Eager for battle. Guillotine. Guillotine is the next one he takes. What is that? Death from above deals double damage to enemies that have less than 50% wounds. Why not? Boom, boom, boom. Perception and dual weapon combat. Isn't that interesting? That's an interesting choice. Make it easier for me to hit with my shield more often. Dual weapon combat. Okay. I see that vision. And I likes it. I likes it. I really likes it. And, oh, this is going to be beautiful. Heavy weapon proficiency, of course. And then, what are we doing? Awareness, probably? Yeah, awareness. And then Pascal, what's his deal? Intelligence and plasma bank. Huh. What is that about? Plasma bank. Reloading a plasma rifle costs 3 action points less. Wow. And reloading a plasma pistol costs 1 action point less. That is a big deal. Big deal. Yep, definitely I'm with it. Strength and heavy armor proficiency. Okay, I'm with it. Very interesting. So he only needs one dose of strength in order to be able to wear heavy armor. I never noticed that. That's a great move, actually. A great move. Pass unscathed. Okay. Gene stealers, yes, you can talk to like in this game, but otherwise they are hive mind. Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, Tyranids are crazy, JV. I agree. One Space Marine librarian got brain fried trying to communicate with the hive mind and the lore. Every fight of the galaxy could be pointless once the main Nid force arrives. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be leading towards, right? That the Tyranids are all going to come and wipe out everyone. Let's see. Pass. What is pass unscathed? Give us again, though. Hold on. If the navigator's perception is high, they're dodge. Yeah, that lets her stand out front and tank. Makes sense. Makes sense. And we're off. Let's go. Right? Yeah, we're good. That was clean. This fight is always brutal. Well, everyone joins together to deal with Nids or Necrono orcs.
Marching.
All right. Here we go, right? We just go straight across, I think. Did you think you had won, enemy of mine? Do, do, do. Is this the right way? Yes, it is.
How many...
Steak.
Crazy. I was thoroughly disturbed first time I saw that. Like, are you serious? That chaos spawn is gonna go. Well, I don't want her being the one right in front of it. Avalar, there you go. You get out there, do your thing. Heinrich should be here as well. Blade, yeah, he can be. That's fine, because Blade can move around easily. And then Argenta's here to take advantage of whatever the situation ends up being. All right. I really hope we get more interaction with Chaos Gods.
To dust. Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Finds me.
Like that. Now her problem is, well, actually, she could go for the fire starter instead and let them deal with the Chaos God.
The enemies
Here.
of the Emperor will be undone.
Yeah,
I'll
let's
do
do
it.
that first. Fun fact, StarCraft is almost 1-to-1 Warhammer 40K and Zergs are Nids. Really? I'm surprised what's his name wouldn't have sued
Faith
already
without
over that.
deeds is worth eradicating.
That's beautiful.
I'll do it.
Dun, dun, dun. Won't let us
As the Emperor
Yeah.
commands, I act.
whack. Whack!
Out of my way.
Me?
Actually,
If you insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
there we go. That still takes two, huh? That is very nice. Very, very, very nice. Not much she can do there.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
And even though she can see over there, yeah, she can't put anything down there. So, unfortunately, yeah, same deal, right? Okay. She could do that, but what for? Oh, nice. Abelard was just like, did you even hit me? Like that, did you, bruh? Yep, let's do that. And then,
I said so done.
cool. Going like this. 36. There we go. He is heating up. Heating up very, very nicely.
Set this in motion.
Oh, wow. Oh, snap. He just obliterated Pascal. You serious? StarCraft was supposed to be a 40K game, I believe, but it fell through and was transitioned into what it currently is. Really? That's fascinating.
I need a foothold.
I never hear
Let's see to
Warhammer mentioned in association with that game. So to know that
I
that
won't
is roots
object to
is
it.
very, very interesting.
For the throne's glory.
What up, Brian? How are you, man? Did you end up recording today?
Guides me.
Nerf death from above, Bladedancer, but it was so OP that it's still very powerful. Yeah, only so much you can do. So wait, are all my enemies down here? It says 7 though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 over there. 6. Oh wait, there's somebody over here though. Oh, here we go. 7. All right, so there is one guy still upstairs. So I guess Blade can come around and deal with him. While Abelard, damn, he can travel a really, really long ways with that. I like it.
Indeed.
Okay. That. And then
Victory is
that.
imminent.
And that.
I will do my duty.
Oh, you finished Dispatch? That's amazing, Brian. That's awesome, dude. Hope you enjoyed it, man. I had such a great time with that game. Great experience for me. Here, hold on. We're chilling here. And then we're doing that. And then, yeah, we'll do this. Nice to finally relax. I can see why Somalia would have that schedule. All pop fiction can be traced back to Dune Starship Troopers and Do Androids. Would play Dispatch if I could either play as a lady or romance discount car like or both. It's kind of spoiler for that absolutely ruined the game for you. Oh, sorry to hear it, Moonlight. That's unfortunate. Let's see.
I am his will made manifest.
Made a
Doubt is
manifest.
for the weak. As the Emperor commands, each strike is a prayer. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh, you know what? There's nobody in front of. Ooh, that works actually. So those are 2.
I'll do it.
80%. Like that. Good
Judgment.
Lord. She making it happen, Captain. If you use that, it's not gonna refresh this, but you know I don't need that, so fine, it's okay. That's pretty much common knowledge on OG Warcraft fans that Orcs and Humans was tending to be Warhammer Fantasy. I already did that. Did I already?
Me?
Nope.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Ooh. Take that. It takes us putting armor designs for Warhammer and be like, yeah, that's a ripoff. Nice.
If I
Mute.
may. Me?
Boom, boom,
If you
boom.
insist, Lord Captain.
And nothing. All right.
I will endure.
I didn't appreciate that in the least bit.
Point for action.
Do I have any? I don't have any
They won't expect
death from above, huh? This is the best I can do for you, homie.
Done.
Oh, you bastard. Let's get a Kanasu for pulling out that late. Had literally finished developing it when, oh, really? When they pulled out. Wrote the story to make their own game free of litigation. StarCraft followed suit for 40K. Wow. Blizzard avoided GameWorks lawsuits via gentleman's agreement. Huh. Maybe GW felt bad for pulling out. I was originally Is that a certain that was a fake out? And I hate fake out deaths. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Interesting. I didn't feel like it was a fake out because they made it clear from the jump that you weren't sure if he was actually dead, so it didn't feel like a fake out to me.
The Emperor is on our side.
He does have that. Shield of the Emperor.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Boom. I was about to say, that's all the damage you were doing, and then you got parried on top of that. Come on, bro. Considering what everybody else is putting down, 14 damage is not really cutting it. It's just not gonna. It's not gonna move the bank. There you go, Abelard. Show Heinrich the way. I mean, it was 8 there, but okay. Yeah, pay attention to me. Thank you. Boop, 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 boop.
It will be done.
Man, he's trying to get every last shred of damage can out of it.
Running binary override.
Things go down the time when that. That's not true, Moonlight. I played it and that's not true. It was open-ended. but if you took it that way.
Doubt is for the weak. Each strike is a prayer.
There we go. Beautiful. And then, can she get an angle on you? She sure can. Who else is? Oh, leader of the cultists. That's interesting. Well, one thing at a time. That's only 14%. That's not. Oh, 68%. What about this? 32%, 17%. It's not going to get much better than 35%, huh? You know what? I'm still want to give it the old 1-2. Let's go ahead. Oh, and that's 60%. I like that. And yep. Damn, those bullets were coming out fast as hell. She's not even at heavy bolter status yet, and she's already a monster. Let's see. Give her another crack at it. Let's see. You. What is it? 25%. That's as good as it can get. Well, let's see. 1, 2, 3. Come on, girl. Could have been better. Could have been better. Draw Steel is a very power fantasy game. It's not a bad thing. It's not my thing.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I think it does at least some damage. They think misses are boring. So you get progressively stronger as the fight goes on. That's interesting. And no, you're out of here. Done and done.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Well, thank you, sir.
I won't object.
Do appreciate it. Mm-hmm.
I'll see our foes obliterated.
Well, I would appreciate that from you. And
Be gone.
Ooh, one hit, huh? That's all it took. Very nice. And Pascal, you can heal yourself.
Every moment, a chance for greatness.
Every moment. Every single moment is a chance for greatness. I think eliminating misses makes sense. It's just speeding up the fight by reducing it to damage rolls.
Stay sharp.
You made that case. I do feel like it adds something to the game for there to be a possibility of a nat 1, you know? Something else is still here. What is it? Nope. Yeah, the other guy we took out. No problem. What up, Silver? How are you, dude? Stamina system is not the same as SP. It's framed. Eventually run out of energy defenses. And not only the last hit takes you down. Boop, boop. Another one of those weird messages reminding me how weird and creepy things have gotten. Okay. Boom. It's very movie coded.
If we manage to find an intact shuttle in this burning hellscape, it will be a miracle sent by the God Emperor.
For a person as important as the Lord Captain, I am certain there will be a vessel waiting where it should be. Surely the commoners know their place in the evacuation order.
Hilarious.
Your execution
Hit points
is
and not health
assured.
points.
Cross them.
Prepare for battle. First one to go will be Argenta. She's gonna chill here and then come out around here. Next up will be you. You'll go here. After that is Pascal. Interesting. Guess he's gonna go here. And then Blade, sure. And then Abelard and then Heinrichs, huh? They probably can't fit around through there. No. I still want Abelard out amongst the elements. Oh, lovely.
I've suffered worse.
Lovely. I like that.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the
Be the fire in my heart. Here. How about if I came over here? Yep, seems like that's okay. An old West RPG system where RPG was health was actually luck, and dying meant you ran out of luck and actually got shot. Nice. 60%.
Now you can escape the Emperor's judgment.
There we go. Like that. What's the angle? Here. You. Then you wave over there. I'm not worried about that. Okay, cool. So you all. At least things open-ended so you can flavor things as you like it. 39% for you, 60 for you. Beautiful. And let's do some of that. There we go.
On my way.
Yeah, you were gonna reach her. I noticed that. Oh, I didn't even think you would try to shoot her, but yeah, that was a mistake. And here we are.
Job for the serfs?
Oh, Abelard got hit up a little bit. That's interesting. Someone in heavy armor just takes the hits and ignores them, but someone in light armor could do 5Ds.
If you insist.
A lot of people think having a high HP and D&D is just literally having more gallons of blood than everyone else. Yeah, it's not all that. It's not all that. If you don't have a way to actually prevent those hits from happening, you're still in very bad shape. Oh yeah, this works out nicely.
Eradicated.
Damn. Wish it worked out a little more nicely, but it is what it is. Oh, there's nobody on that other side, so yeah. And yep, sure, let's do that. Beautiful. I think it's really cool the way they redid this, so now Solomon comes out. Argenta is just really laying the smack down right now, so let's keep that up.
Paint your death in colors.
Guided by faith.
Had to make a root canal treatment and suffered nerve damage. I may have my face numb. Oh, snap. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm on medication for that, but maybe it will never come back. I am so sorry to hear that. That is very unfortunate. Hopefully you are going to be able to heal super, super quick. Wow. There is no pain like oral pain, man. Oral pain will just put you in a totally different mood.
I'll do it. Each strike is a prayer. As the Emperor commands, I act.
That's still 2. Huh. If I wanted to use that, won't let me move. That's weird. 94%, 47%. So I guess here. And I could do that, but it's more useful next time. Who else is it pointing to? You're also 47%. So yeah. Well, I'm in no pain now. I don't feel anything. Hey, that's a blessing at least. Could be worse. Don't be annoyed. Not feeling, at least for right now, not feeling anything is worlds better than the alternative. Worlds better. Damn.
Oh, this'll leave a scar.
That worked out nicely.
Activate
Yep, let's do that.
algorithm. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Is favorable. Ooh. Well, damn.
Denied.
Denied. I don't think he's gonna get there anytime soon, so I'm gonna let that go. Your mouth does heal the quickest because then you would get infected all the time. Makes sense.
No matter the cost. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Tried and tested tactics.
I will do my duty. At your beck and call.
Oh, come on now. No parrying of his
Someone else
attacks.
can do
Thank you
this.
very much. Thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate your consideration in this matter.
A tactically sound approach.
Wait, there's 2 guys over there. Where are these other 4 supposedly coming from? There's one here. There's one here. Oh, there's one down there. I didn't even realize that was another guy. So wait a minute. That's you. That's you. Wait, no. And then that's the guy I was looking at. Where's the other one? Where are you? What in the hell? I never even saw that guy. Okay. That's interesting. Crap. He doesn't even, and he doesn't have any grenades. You kidding me? All right, here.
Indeed.
Do it like this then.
I'm not interested.
And you know what?
Victory is
There we go.
imminent.
Your liver has super healing cells. You can literally clone your liver into someone else. That's insane.
For the throne's glory. Your
For the
reckoning is
throne's
due.
glory indeed.
One step ahead.
Here we go.
Beautiful.
With purpose.
Beautiful. Woo-hoo. This time with feeling. Very nice. Let me offer you first day. Beautiful. Hakan and Drawsteel, they know the moment of their deaths and get huge buffs when it's about to happen, but then die permanently when the fight ends? Good lord. That seems like a lot.
Let's see this through.
Let's see this through. How do you make that work? Excellent question, Wine Guy. Glado, my beloved. I was a big fan of using Overseer.
Never linger.
And by extension, Solomon. I feel like that archetype works really well. Saturday night's going well. Sniper, how are you, man? What's your thoughts on the whole Expedition 33 hate controversy? I mean, you're talking about the people who keep trying to say that MMOs or whatever PvP games should be game of the year instead of RPGs or action games. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. And I haven't played Arc Raiders, so I'm not going to hate on it, you know, but it's wild to me to see people who have decided that Arc Raiders must clearly be the superior game without having ever experienced Expedition 33. Like what is that? What is that? But hey, man, everybody has a right to have the genre that they love, right? And it's become obvious that a lot of PvP people feel like their games are not given the amount of accolades and shown the amount of respect that games from other genres do. And I can understand that, being someone who primarily loves CRPGs, right? CRPGs never get the respect and adoration that they deserve. I feel like Wrath of the Righteous didn't get nearly enough respect. I feel like Rogue Trader didn't get nearly enough respect. And I feel like there's not nearly enough people talking about Dark Heresy that's about to come up and giving that the proper respect. So I can understand that, but that doesn't mean you shit on other games, right? That doesn't mean you say, well, this game, it must clearly be inferior that you've never even experienced for yourself. Come on now. Come on. You can like different genres to be worse genres. Bad, oh bad. Ooh, let's see. So we got Death Waltz 3 and Daring Breach 4. Death Waltz 3. Do I agree? To the end of combat, strike is made by the Bladedancer, reduce enemies' weapon skill, and decrease enemy armor and dodge. Kind of, sure. What do I usually get though? The Bladedancer, heals to full. The cost of abilities that cost wounds is reduced by half until the end of combat. I get that a lot. This, I can see this being much more useful and unfair. We'll go ahead and take it just for the giggles. Just for the giggles. And then he gets this one for 4. This turn, melee attacks deal an additional amount of strength bonus. I mean, use the MP. Also grants. See, I like grants 10 movement points until the end of the turn. The warrior does not provoke attacks of opportunity, because that ensures he can get anywhere. But I guess now with that crazy amount of extra movement points we get from charge, it kind of have a similar effect. And the strength bonus increase is probably no joke. Puzzle game players know that we will never get an award. Exactly. That too. Let's see. Argenta, Firearm Mastery 3. Pascal, Dismantling 3. Okay. Yep, 20% harder to dodge. The ranged attacks gain 10% armor penetration. I agree with this. And then 3 also intimidates everyone, reducing their dodge and armor. That's what you want, right? Dismantling 3, sure. What about Heinrich? What's his deal? Daring Breach 4, and then Cassia, Finest Hour 1. Daring Breach 4, oh yeah, same deal, that's fine. And then Cassia, Finest Hour 1. Is that what I usually do though? All negative effects removed during the extra turn. Target deals, yeah, additional damage. Yep, this is it. Yeah, I'm good with that. That all makes sense. Very, very interesting. Some interesting changes that I had never considered before, but on the whole, it's things that I usually get. So still nice, still very, very nice. Whoa! Finally got an arc rifle, plasma rifle. Look at that. I like that. Didn't realize they give that to you right at the end, huh? Super cool. Super cool. To cargo, and then what's this? He could wear this. Does it help? 25%. Whenever the wearer blocks an attack, they gain 14 temporary wounds. Interesting. That gives the wearer +1 deflection. I think more block is better. And in fact, now I think we can give it to you, right? Yep. So you can have a shield to help keep yourself alive. Good for you. Boom. Oh, right. And you can use heavy armor now. So yeah, take heavy armor. Man, Heinrichs, that is actually super cool, because I always ignored the heavy armor that we get towards the end of the game that's for psychers. And now the idea that you can make use of it, the more I think about it, the more I'm pretty sure that's going to be fantastic. So yeah, I'm all about that change. I think I'm going to do this from now on. I'm glad VGA had not popular vote. Me too. I don't think VGA are that relevant to begin with. I disagree. I think it's become extremely relevant. But can you imagine 14 Chinese gotcha game winning a run? Yeah, that would be terrible. You're also building into Arch Militant. You get inertia boots. Movement will not be an issue. That's true. That's true. That's true. What up, Domino? How are you, man? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch, dude. Okay, this is the end. What was the code drama with the arc raid? Just makes you sad. Why? Cold drama was that the game got buggy as hell, and so Cole basically, people pulled a clip out of his stream where he basically said that he was getting tired of it and he felt like he might need to back away from it and then come back later because the game was so buggy. Here we go. Act 1 end. There we go. Let's see how brutal this is being. You complain about a blicky like 3 times. I'll get used to it. It's all right. It's all right. The stench of blood. What's going on here? I don't understand. I mean, I do understand why they won't let you skip the scene, because they feel like, man, it's crazy awesome that we did this and we want to have to force you to watch it. But come on, y'all, I'm playing this for the 5th time. Let me skip the scene so we get straight to the fight.
The final dawn and
die!
Challenging me was a mistake.
No, I can't, because his shield takes up both slots. They can go to both, but I thought you like something else for a boots on Bladedancer. We'll see. We'll see as it goes along. Okay, I feel like no matter what you do, this guy just ends up messing you up bad. Who's going first? Aurora's going first. Well, that's not good. It's really not good at all, because he always does the same thing, just completely lights me up, because I have too many people who are just like side by side. I don't feel like there's actually a good place to put my people. Blade, you're gonna come soon, right? So here, whoop. No, because it's that sniper. If you just have your guy standing out and about, that sniper's gonna obliterate them. But you know what? We'll take that chance. Here, we'll do this. And then Heinrichs will be back here as well, I guess. I don't know if there's even a right or wrong way to position your people, but oh well. His podcast comments keep getting blown up about it. Really toxic? Really? Wait, what? The week before he started really hitting it hard, they had the BG3. Oh, yeah. And she expressed how horrible AI voice acting is, and then he got really into voice acting. Oh, that's the controversy you talked about? Got you. Yeah, it was kind of a weird moment, right? Because it's like, you asked her that question, and she made it very clear, very directly, I feel disrespected by this. And voice actors are very consistent on this, you know? And I mean, across the board, jobs are being destroyed by AI. We've talked about this many times on the streams. I've talked about it on Twitter. It just is what it is. Cole knows what the deal is, but he's made a decision. He likes the game, so he's going to play the game. There are things that come with that. It just is what it is. You have a lot of pistol to go with his shield. I think I put my pistols in cargo, though. I like to think Aurora is a lady space marine just to make a very specific subset. Hilarious. I just think Avalar won't need it that much once he has Reckless Rush. It's a major quality of life thing for a Bladedancer, though. Okay, that was a little bit better than what it usually is. There's been times where he wiped out 2 people just by doing that. Whew. All right, not too bad. We're gonna come out some.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Stay behind me, Lord Captain. I will hold him off as long as I can. Ooh, we only did 4 to him. We actually have Reckless Strike, so let's go ahead and do that. Oh, we could have done the whole taunt and just wait for him to come to us, but whatever. Yeah, because that's not doing a whole lot. We did that, and then I guess we will. Yeah, this is not up to snuff.
I will do my duty.
All right, some of that. And then, oh yeah, sure, might as well do that. And then might as well do that. And then some of that. And then what's this again? Pushes enemy in a 2-cell radius away 2 cells. I don't want to push away.
On my way.
Oh, interesting. You're gonna come right in front of me?
Unpleasant.
And you're gonna hit me? I really don't like that. I really don't appreciate that. If I jump, I'm probably gonna kill all of you, but then I won't get another death from above. But if I move, I'm going to trigger an attack of opportunity. So, yeah.
Easy.
Oh, nice. You all survived. That actually helps me. There you go. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. That's what I want.
I know what to do.
And let's keep the good times going. Keep a little bit more of them going too.
No foe too great.
Now let's go ahead and make sure I don't get completely obliterated right off the bat. And then and then let's see. I will, you know what, I'll take out you.
Costly mistake.
And then you two,
I said so done.
I'll deal with it that way. There we go. And then I can do a little bit of that. Yep. And let's see. Actually, no. We can go for Aurora, right? We'll go for Aurora. And then we could do you again. But that's going to put my health at a really, really risky proposition. Yeah, so I think we're going to chill out on that. We're going to wait. I think artists being against AI is very reasonable. I would agree. I think it's reasonable, but we're not closing Pandora's box again. We're past the point where voting with your wallet matters for this. I don't really think that's true, to be honest with you. I think it's true for some areas of the world. Like, again, when I talked earlier about retail, how cashiers are not needed at Target anymore, I think I think that's we're past the point, you know, where we could ever go back. We're never going to go back again to having full retail stores with a cashier, with an actual human at every place where you're supposed to purchase your goods, right? When it comes to video games, though, and AI voices, things of that nature, I don't think we're past the point where your wallet matters. I don't believe that at all. In fact, I feel like that's why companies are putting so much energy and effort and resources into telling people how great AI is, because they're basically trying to make it seem like, oh, it's unavoidable. You've got to accept it. It's just here, when that's not really true. I don't feel that way. So see the game unless you speak into a mic and then they make a character based on your voice. No, I haven't seen that. I haven't seen it. Did it feel like did it seem good, interesting? Well, take care, Randall. Have a good one, dude. Yep, my pleasure, man. Heinrichs, what's the deal? So we'll do this. And then definitely we'll do that. Let's go and help. What's his name out a bit? Let's go over here, I guess.
Get me a target.
Actually, no. Does that? Yeah, it does help. Okay. And you know what? Actually, let's weaken you up some. That would help.
I won't object to it.
Shouldn't your health have went down from that? I felt like it should have, but maybe not. And then, yeah, still not hitting you a ton. All right, now her. Let's actually. 58%. I'll take it. Well, that was annoying. Let's try this one more time. If you please, with feeling. Could have been better, could have been worse. If you came over here, yeah, no, he's not gonna be able to do that no matter what. He's gonna chill here and then do some of this. And then this actually does extra damage overheating, but that's fine. Sure, at least there's a little something. Okay. Person I want to give an extra turn to is all the way over there. But you know what, actually?
I am a navigator, not a
do
servitor.
that. You can take another crack at old boy. That's what can happen. Voting and speeding with your wallet definitely works. Look at what just happened with NC Salt and Aeon 2. It hasn't dropped yet. Players definitely have an impact. That's the way I feel. It's super suspicious to me in the age of AI voice acting that you would give your voice to a company. Oh, where winds meet? That's what it is? Oh, interesting. I didn't realize that's how it was set up. They say they won't use it, but I don't believe that for a second. Neither do I. I don't honor that at all. There we go. Very nice. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. So if you go back, you could give it to her.
In the name of House Orcelio,
Even though
shall prevail.
That might not have been the best move, to be honest with you.
As the Emperor commands,
Could have been worse,
I act.
though.
Faith
So here, we'll
without
take it.
deeds is worthless.
We'll take it. Because she can't do the burst fire. That's what would have really made this worth it. But with them two over here, burst fire is not really an option. And she can't use lidless stare right now either. Because she even... Yeah, there's no effective way for her to, you know, actually...
Give me strength.
I shouldn't have come out here, but you know, whatever. It's done. What's done is done. Yeah, can I make you move? Sure can. And take minuscule amounts of damage, but whatever. What are you doing now?
I
Wow.
won't go down easy.
I think that's what just happened, sir. I think you just went down easy.
I will do my duty.
Good Lord. Do that. I'm just over the endless public shaming from all sides. Every convention is known and stick to them, sure, but the level of abuse justified is crazy. Do you feel like Co-Carnage is being abused? Do you feel like the comments towards him are abusive?
Indeed.
I should have put on endure, but okay. Yeah, he probably should heal himself.
Outstanding. Now back to the front line.
And then can you? Yeah, you could. But it's not gonna do much, so, huh? If you... Nah, I feel like I want to save that. Didn't I already use this? I did. So you know what? This is the only thing I can do, so fine. Why isn't it? Here we go.
Expect this.
There we go. And that's it. All right, fine. It's going to be no real pushback against AI until governments start doing it. The large majority of consumers is too uninformed, disorganized, and simply doesn't care. We'll see. You might be right. You might very well be right.
Rejoice in battle.
81. Ooh, that's Heinrich down there, though. You know what, Heinrich? You might just have to take one for the team, buddy. You might just have to take one for the team. Didn't I already? Yeah, we already got this up for you already. So...
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I thought too highly of your skills.
There we go. Not too bad. Not too shabby. And we can hold off now. Okay, now you. Boom, 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 boom. That, and then that. Oh. Now there we go. That was some decent damage. In fact, let's see if we can get a little bit more of that going.
Me, if you insist.
Try it
Captain.
again. How long? How much is it? Each stack of this effect increases damage. At the start of the wielder's non-extra turn, -1 stack of this is removed. Each stack increases the damage, but there was something else, right? There's something else that marks when it's going to completely explode. Using overcharge attack with a plasma weapon gains 75% chance of causing a plasma explosion. Oh. 25 times the number of plasma cell overheating stacks. Aha. Okay. There we go. I think that we get a way to deal with that over time. This overheats the weapon as well. You know what? This could blow up in our face, but I want to try it anyway. Okay, so we're still alive. It's just that it did a ton of damage. What up, Jonathan? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch, man. Especially when he made his stance. Some are for sure, especially when he's made his stance clear. Being critical is not an issue. Showing up in the comments of every video and basically calling for blood is way too far. I didn't know it had gotten to that point. That's interesting.
I have read tomes of
That's interesting and unfortunate because I feel like most of the time Ko is someone who approaches things from a way where he deserves a little bit more courtesy than that. I've only had one situation where I kind of went off on Ko, and honestly, I ended up even regretting that. We ended up chatting it up on Twitter afterwards, and as always, Ko was very cordial and open. I feel like he doesn't deserve people just going completely off on him. That should be, damn, he's still alive. How is that possible?
Victory is
But at the same time, I saw that clip with Alicia Tyler basically saying like, hey, I have an issue with this. And I can understand people feeling like it's crazy to hear her perspective on this and then basically ignore that and decide to play the game anyway. But I don't think coming into every one of his videos and going off on him is really the answer, to be honest with you. Yeah, I don't need this heresy stuff. What's her name can take that though. Sony Warner Universal Music just signed a licensing deal with an AI music company. Yeah, I feel like that's so crazy. Like the whole thing Timbaland is doing where he's got an AI artist it's all about replacing humans. It's all about replacing humans so I can keep as much money to myself as possible. And it's just wild to me, man. It's just wild. Most of them are concentrating on JP's channel because that's where the podcast is hosted. He definitely doesn't deserve that when it's Cole's issue. Yeah, like, you got to take the good with the bad, right? Like, you get all this additional attention because you're associated with Cole. And then Cole says something crazy, and now you're being held accountable for it. It'll happen more. The only reason AI hasn't gotten far in entertainment is a matter of quality. Once the quality is there, the consumer won't care. I actually agree with that. I agree that like with movies and Netflix TV shows and things of that nature, once we get to the point that AI can directly replicate what people see day to day, the consumer is not going to care, especially the kids today, like the people who are 10 years old today. When they get in their 20s and their 30s, they're not going to care whether or not a program is AI because they're going to already be used to it. But I feel like the people who consume movies and TV shows, they're really a different breed from gamers. Gamers typically pay more attention and they're much more likely to get fed up with something than some people in other areas. Like, I feel like when a lot of other areas were more accepting of things like NFTs and crypto, when devs started talking about, hey, I'm making an NFT game, gamers went ballistic. They're like, no, we're not with the bullshit at all, you know? So that's why I feel like in games, AI it's got a much tougher road to climb than it does in some of these other areas where absolutely it's going to just run like wildfire. What is the current situation on board? Can we not try? It's weird that we don't have a Iconoclast choice here to try to save everyone. Pilots extract all the commoners who have not yet converted to the call of the final dawn. Yep. Oh, there we go. As soon as I see fit, but I'm at the fools in the Inquisition's eyes, but that is my decision to make. Anger, bitterness. Mine for the future. The miraculous fusion reactor must be saved. Sure, we'll do that. And that's it. The consumer won't care because the consumer is trying to save as much money as possible too. But that's the thing, Shark. I feel like when it comes to games, it's not saving the consumer money. In fact, the consumer is being charged more money for games now than ever. They're trying to raise the prices up. They're trying to say, hey, you should pay $80 for every game. So I don't feel like it's going to actually result in cost savings for the consumer. If we get to the point where games that usually a dev would try to call, a publisher rather, would try to charge at $80, they say, well, we'll make it $60 or $50 instead because we were able to use AI, and this is why you should be accepting of AI in the game. That's a totally different discussion. That's a totally different discussion. But I haven't seen that anywhere whatsoever. No. What's up, Barca? Yeah, Cole basically had an interaction with Alicia Tyler, asking her how she feels about AI in video games for voice acting, and she made it clear she's strongly against it. And this was all in relation to Arc Raiders, and then Cole has been playing Arc Raiders heavily anyway, and so a lot of people have kind of been blasting him in the comments and things of that nature. I guess I haven't seen it myself, but that's what Quintech was saying. Saying my friend does a music entertainment podcast where he does live shows once a month with local artists. Nice. We pay more attention. There are a lot of gaming niches that don't. See, gotcha games. Right. Now, you might have a point about that. That's true. That's true. You ready for AI CRPG? Absolutely not, Akashima. And I think a lot of the CRPG devs know where those games stands. Like Owlcat came out directly and said, no, we are not using AI for our games at all. We won't save money. We won't get better quality. Exactly, Valdrin. That's the way I feel about it. That's exactly the way I feel about it. Your launch speed 50 from the air. Create fall damage and prone properly. What game are you referring to, Threed? Mago. Perish act swiftly. Rescue us? What just happened? Rich get richer, you know it. Oh, draw steel. Oh yeah, I can't help you with that game. The only thing AI is good for the medical field. AI can actually be a very useful tool in some areas. It's just the way it's being used is extremely unfortunate, but it doesn't have to be that way. Leaving us time Rex. Well, I need an do you know anything about why does it lead? You want to see me so badly? I never know. Should I come incognito or not? I'm thinking about that funeral one. I want to be able to give it away to the daughter, and I can never remember. I think I need to come incognito to do it that way to ensure that the little girl gets the money in the end. What's up, Asimar? People don't even write their own comments anymore. They use ChatGPT to formulate what they think or what they want to say. You know what's been crazy to see? Like, I know a lot of you all don't use Twitter, but I do every once in a blue moon. Twitter just got a new update where now it shows the location of people who make comments. It is wild to see how much of the commentary that surrounds American politics and the anger, the divisiveness is being pushed by people who do not live in America. Like, you'll see these posts about, yeah, I'm a Trump supporter, I hate liberals, and then now you can see this is a person all the way in Thailand, or this is a person out in Serbia. Like, it's insane. It's insane what the bots are doing now. Like, it's not even just about pulling money from you. It's also about trying to push psychology. Craziness. Craziness. Want to drop the game? Yeah, it's not happening. Arc Raiders pulls the most views of any game right now. AI will need to be regulated at some point, though. It's kind of wild west. Exactly. Heard about that, and then the feature was taken off. I hadn't heard about that. I thought the feature was still on. If it's been taken off, that's crazy. That's hilarious. I think I'm gonna go incognito. We'll go incognito and we'll see how it is. Let's see. Do I need to talk to you about anything before you go? I must go. Oh yeah, we never talked to Pascal. To his little buddy. Yeah, so Abel, what's up, man? How you feeling? Failed.
My mentor put forth a thesis claiming that we have stagnated, even though I confessed and handed the information about my mentor's research. I wanted to return to my mentor. This state, I was acknowledged.
Beautiful. All right. We will do footfall first, and then we will take care of Cabela stuff. That's why people were so pissed about the Russian operations in 20. The grifting industry is real. Twitter literally let you make money from engagement baiting. It's such a terrible system. They've really got to change that. There's got to be a way to change that. You're rewarding people for essentially being liars and riling people up for no reason. Now imagine how many people in the U.S. are doing that in foreign countries. You got a point, Quintek. You got a point. Not that I like the way it was, but at some point, I don't know if we can even afford more data centers and AI farms. They need so much power and special water, it's not even funny anymore. They were just talking about, what was it in relation to? Oh, with the Steam machine that's supposed to be coming out soon. It'll be interesting to see what the pricing is like, because the price of memory is so much more expensive now than almost certainly what they had originally expected it to be, you know? And because there are so many AI servers basically gobbling up all of the memory that everybody needs.
Macro cannons.
Oh, you know, I almost never have just two guns sitting around, and that was actually kind of nice. All right. Yeah, let's swing around. There we go. And then I don't need restart shields, so then we'll just wait, we'll chill. Beautiful. What's up, Windstream? How are you, dude? See, as always demanding we put AI into all of our products without any direction of what it would do. It's maddening. Wow. Yep. Absolutely.
Purify the battlefield.
Absolutely. It's what they're all trying to do. And they keep telling you, hey, don't worry about your job. Don't worry about your job. This isn't about replacing you. It's just about making things more efficient. Tired towns being wiped out by AI centers in the South. Insanity, man. Unfortunately, part is that most real people in the country get addicted to the rage bait. Yep. And not only addicted to the rage bait, but it's hard to know what is or is not real. It's hard to be able to distinguish between what's rage bait and what's actually a real issue. Especially if you're not constantly consuming media in a certain space. And I'm not just talking about politics. Like, let's even talk about gaming. You know, somebody comes out with this post saying that Cold Carnage has, you know, completely done a 180, has become a totally different person, and now he doesn't care about anybody, and he sees that these people are going to lose their jobs from AI, and he doesn't give a damn, and all that kind of stuff. Like, someone could easily see that. And before they saw it, they were a fan, and they saw Cold Carnage as someone they respected. And then because they don't bother to get any more information, they're like, oh, okay, well, from now on, I'm going to look at him in a completely different way. It's like there's got to be a better way for Twitter to have the monetization policy that they need, while at the same time not rewarding people from just spreading nonsense. Because I understand that what it all comes down to is Twitter was not profitable when Musk brought it, right? So the way that it was operating before, even though it was a much superior experience for those of us who were posting on it, from a business standpoint, Twitter wasn't making any money. And so Elon Musk did a whole bunch of things to basically push people towards buying that check mark and getting yourself into the creator program so that then you could make more money, right? But just like YouTube, the vast majority of people with a check mark are not actually making any money. They're not actually putting out content that forces Twitter to pay them. And so consequently, you're paying Twitter these $5 a month or whatever, and they're giving you nothing in return, which is helping to flesh out, you know, a strategy for them to be financially stable. So I get all that, but the manner in which they've went about doing it, it doesn't work, bro. It doesn't work well at all. Nice. So you can easily pick up some stuff there, and there we go. That long road begins. And that's it. That is it. Awesome. A few months ago, the British government asked people to delete their unused old emails because they have some water shortages and some data centers need lots of water. It's because an email is stored on many servers to keep it safely stored, but it adds, wow. I'm definitely not a green guy, but it gets you thinking. It absolutely gets you thinking, dude. It's insanity. Put the force of your link. What is this? Oh, this is what Heinrichs informed us of. To the rations. It is regrettable that you did not listen. Hey, look, whatever, man. I don't regret it. I don't regret it at all. Are we taking Adira back? You know what? No, because I'm not interested in any demons being summoned. We'll take Abella. Any news on the Dark Heresy beta? Dark Heresy Alpha comes out on the 15th, Asimar. Yeah, the gaming grift, not only is it predictable, but it's taken some really heavy hits this year to the point that I feel like a lot of those people who were like big time into the gaming grift, it just doesn't work as much anymore. Like the whole, you know, games of what we gotta push back against it all, that kind of stuff. Woke games hit hard this year, all right? Like These same people, they talk so much trash about Dispatch before it came out, so much trash about Ghost of Yotai, so much trash about Assassin's Creed Shadows. All of these games did exceptionally well. Like, it's become more and more obvious that these guys, they're talking a lot, but they're not actually having an impact. They're not actually changing anything. And it's very fascinating to see, because definitely around the time that Avowed was coming out, it seemed like they most certainly were having an impact, and that this is part of the reason, you know, Avowed was going to have a hard time succeeding. But after looking at the whole situation, it doesn't appear that oh crap, I should have moved Cassia. I did not mean to leave Cassia over there. Oh well. Yeah, it doesn't appear that they're having a real impact at all. Yeah, that's bloodstained. Here.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
I'll do it.
I want you. Sure, you're 60. Yeah, sure, whatever.
You, my Emperor. Doubt is
My
for the
Emperor.
weak.
39, 49, 53. What?
As
Why
the
does
Emperor
it seem like
commands,
she's
each
having?
strike is a prayer.
Oh, okay, she hit somebody. I'll
Faith
take it.
without deeds is
Find a way to publicly shame those people. Like 15, nice. Yeah, not sure if you want to play it, because I have to say, Wrath of Righteous Road Trader, I played so many times in alpha beta that I was kind of fed up when the game got released, save for BG3. Yeah, you know,
Let's get to it.
if I didn't have a channel, I'm not sure if I would play these games in alpha. I might wait for release myself. But I will say, because I do have a channel, it really doesn't bother me playing them in it doesn't bother me playing them in alpha at all. You know, like I'm all the way about it by the time the game comes out. Probably in part because it does so, the content does so well for me that helps to keep you motivated and like, yo, this is really, really cool. This is awesome. I can't wait for more, because you're like, wow, this is doing so well. I'm really, really excited for, I feel like only 20%. Yeah, none of this is really hitting hard. I feel like Rogue Trader was very, very good for my channel overall, and I'm hoping that I will have a similar experience once Dark Heresy comes around. BG3 changed a lot from that first early access. Yeah, that's true too. And that's can be some of the joy as well, seeing how far a game has come.
Me? Another foe painted black.
Beautiful.
Hold on.
You all coming out? No problem. I expect you to be able to take a little bit more, bro.
Requests.
I expect you to not just go down like a chump like that. I did not like that at all. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, I thought he would have hit that as well. Interesting. All right, here. Let's do that. Whoops. I thought that was Cabela, but no, it wasn't. All right, fine.
As said, so done.
Oh.
You clearly are
Not,
outmatched. Easy. Done and done.
I was about to say. All right.
Forward.
Here we go. Excellent. Silent word. Yeah, it definitely feels like there's probably going to be an AI crash coming. We'll see how it goes, though. Twitter killing Vine a couple of years before TikTok took over is hilarious. Bad timing. They're making a new Vine that is AI free. Is owned by an AI company and designed to train AI programs. Interesting. Arc Raiders as well. They tried a bandwagon that went after it became successful. Look at the early promo for Arc Raiders with a Black Widow trailer and their response. Nice. No, Arc is not anti-AI. Arc is made by a company that specializes in AI. they fix it up and make it amazing. Sometimes it works out and sometimes it doesn't. Nice. What's up, Sarah Bonde?
Dynasty.
Short hair, Manthara. You were a fan, I take it.
One step ahead.
Nice. Let's
I know
go.
what to do.
Oh, I don't have any med kits? Oh, that's not cool.
I said, so done. With purpose.
With purpose.
They won't expect this.
Woo! Isn't that nice? Oh, I could use this to get back over to you all, I suppose. Yeah,
Easy.
that'll work. I'll use that. The guy went down like it was a cutscene. Good art there, yeah. Ark uses a lot of AI voice acting. That's the whole Co-Carnage. That's basically the controversy with him. That it was directly stated, hey, oh, why did he get his health back? I don't know. I didn't realize you got your health back. Oh, okay, cool. It was directly stated, hey, you know, I feel like this impacted my job, but Co is playing the game anyway.
Now it's done. As said, so done.
One. I don't feel like
I won't do that.
Oh, it's line of sight. That's the issue. So here, let's do that. I was about to say, I was like, I don't feel like I've killed all of y'all already. There we go. Damn.
They won't expect this. None shall stand before
Beautiful.
me.
Beautiful, 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 beautiful. My experience with AI and Google searches, it almost never shows me what I'm looking for, just some superficial answers. And oftentimes what it shows you is wrong, so you can't just take it at face value. The new Black Ops use of AI is insane. So many people are pissed off about that. It uses AI in a really insane way. Like there's a ton of AI art and it looks cheap as hell. Like it's not even good AI art, if there is such a thing. It looks super, super cheap. Absolutely bananas. Do you think Dark Heresy will be more stable than Rogue Trader on release? I sure hope so, man. I sure hope so. I'm on record stating that
souls cry out for salvation.
In order for Owlcat to get the kind of success that they clearly want, their releases have to be better. And to be honest with you, I don't think Dark Heresy's release has to be better, but The Expanse, if The Expanse is released as a broken game, it's going to kill that game. Straight up and down. Because the kind of people who are going to play that game, it's a totally different audience from the ones who played the Pathfinder games and Rogue Trader. So one, they're not going to have that relationship with Owlcat where they automatically trust Owlcat and they're like, we know you'll take care of us, blah, 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 blah. They ain't going to be trying to hear none of that. And then on top of that, it's going to be people who are going to look at it as another Cyberpunk type of situation, and they're going to get shredded. They're going to get absolutely shredded if that release is not right. It's not going to be anything nice. Blood Rush I already got. Okay, what did I get before? Oh, I got Guillotine before. Oh, and Footsteps of Death, right? No. What's the other one? Promises of Blood. Not Grand Performance. Oh, Balancing on the Edge. No, that's not what it is either. What did we get? Death Warden. No, we already got that. Blood bonds. I don't get blood bonds. Dance partner. Escape art. Facing the end. There we go. Facing the end. And then agility, sure. One game I'm still holding out is Conan Exiles. I put so much cash in over the years that I'm hoping it'll someday become the game I think it'll be. Are they still updating it? The Expanse has to have an almost flawless release. I mean, pretty damn close. Pretty damn close. They can't treat it like just any old game. Expanse is going to be competing with Starfield for the attention of the Skyrim players. No, Expanse is going to be competing with Exodus and Mass Effect 5 for which game is truly the next Mass Effect. Yeah, exactly. It's going to be competing with Exodus. Starfield is done for. Starfield is done for. Like, after they released that DLC, that massive DLC that what's his name felt like would be the big hit, and everybody basically came out and said, nah, we still feel like this is trash, you knew it was done. That's it. That's it. I guarantee you, they've already moved on to Elder Scrolls 6. They might still release stuff for Starfield, but nothing that's going to try to really change people's minds about the game. You know, are they the same target? Yeah, sure. I don't care what she takes. We're not going to be using her like that, so we could just take whatever, honestly. Yeah, sure, demolition, whatever. You already got weapon skill. Let's take agility. That's fine. Yeah, you can take awareness. That's fine. Whatever. Yeah, toughness. Sure. Boom, boom, boom. Bloody Requiem. Let's do race of this stuff. That's fine. And then, nah, here you'll take that. There we go. All right, cool. You notice that the Expanse doesn't have a purchasable alpha, only a beta, probably for that exact reason. Maybe so. Might be so. Yeah, they got an update planned for December, a few weeks from now. Nice, okay. Starfield was awful. Yeah, I never played it, so I can't comment, but I know a lot of people who did play it felt very underwhelmed. Do like building in games though, so it has that, but I'd rather play Fallout 4. Yeah, that was supposedly a great part of it, and you can supposedly do some interesting things with your spaceship, but that's not enough. I use AI to work to build scripts. Yep, it's not that it does everything right. It's because it's faster than Googling the right command or syntax. It's just, I just go, oh yeah, and clean up what the AI made. Yeah, that works, you know? AI in tandem with human labor, right? It's when AI replaces human labor, then I'm like, come on, bro. But people have still to know what they do if they use it. So movie made with Terry Crews plays that idiot president. That's our future. Elder Scrolls 6 is going to replace GTA 6 for that meme we're going to get before Elder Scrolls 6. I don't know. I find it hilarious. There was somebody put out a statement because Rockstar basically apologized for delaying Grand Theft Auto, right? And they were like, Rockstar apologizes for delaying Grand Theft Auto a year, 6 months, or whatever they did. Meanwhile, Bethesda, it's been like 6 or 7 years, and all they've done is put out a picture of a mountain, and they haven't said so much as a peep. They're like, you'll get it when you'll get it, and not a moment sooner. Wow, Opticon, you're an explorator. You have a translation. I want to make a trade deal beautiful, and there we go, a little bit more, and I'll buy everything. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay. Do you think gaming has bypassed the Bethesda formula and Bethesda more or less needs to reinvent everything come Elder Scrolls 6? I don't believe that they need to reinvent everything. I do believe that their engine that they've been using, it's completely outdated. The engine has to change, but do I think the formula has to change? No, because even though a lot of systems and graphics and all that are much more advanced, there's really very, very few developers attempting to replicate the Bethesda formula.
Why?
Right? Like you don't have, unlike Dark Souls, where, you know, there's 110 games that are all trying to be Dark Souls light, and the dev who creates those games really has to focus on trying to ensure that their game feels like the freshest version of that formula. Bethesda doesn't have that problem. The only recent title I could think of that really tried to capture Elder Scrolls magic is Tainted Grail.
As it should
And
be.
Tainted Grail is still its own thing. And, you know, like, it's not cutting into anything Bethesda does. So there's still a massive market for Bethesda games, but they have to be made exceptionally well.
My house would be proud of me.
The level of quality they have to get at in order to convince people that, hey, I should step away from this other game I'm playing and play this Bethesda game instead. It's at a higher level than it was before. And Bethesda has to figure out how to reach that. And again, I absolutely believe abandoning or significantly upgrading that engine that they've been using is a massive part of that. The game cannot look outdated. When you look at a trailer for a Bethesda game, it shouldn't seem like, damn, this probably came out on the Xbox One. That's a bad look. That's a bad look for a AAA studio, and that's the way Bethesda is right now. Elder Scrolls doesn't have the same cultural impact as Grand Theft Auto. That's true, but it doesn't have to in order to make a crazy amount of money. Footfall number combo. 3541. The Fallout anniversary was such a debacle. Like, I understand it's not their fault. Obsidian doesn't want to make another Fallout game, all right? And that Obsidian is not interested in Fallout New Vegas. But you should have figured out something else. If nothing else, you should have found the developer who's working on a remake for Fallout New Vegas and had a trailer or something ready to show. The Fallout anniversary was such a massive disappointment for Fallout fans, like an incredibly massive disappointment. I knew me that Bethesda would break mine and set fire to the mod community. Would more AI in comparison RPG games freak you out? It wouldn't freak me out. I wouldn't buy it. I wouldn't buy those games. I'm not interested. I'm not interested. It becomes a conversation when AI can accomplish a certain level of quality. As long as when I listen to a voice, I can tell it's AI, I don't want it in my games at all. Like, honestly, straight up here, I don't want it in my games, period. But I recognize there might come a time where AI is just going to be in games and I have to deal with it, right? But we're nowhere near that time, because I'm not going to accept that until the quality is up to the point that I have to acknowledge, all right, you know, everybody's okay with this, because it's basically the same thing. Those AI voices in Arc Raiders, terrible. You can tell it's AI trash. I like Starfield. People hated it because it was not Star Citizen. It had loading screens everywhere, like Fallout. Forgetting Bethesda needed to run that game on a toaster.
Stay sharp.
And that becomes a question. Why are you running it on a toaster? Why aren't you running it on something better? I think that's a perfectly reasonable criticism for people to have.
This place was intended to be merely a hall within the temple.
Why are you refusing to run it on something better?
unlucky temples lack the critical functionality.
Starfield felt disjointed, bouncing from one planet to another with loading screens, made it feel like it wasn't one big space to explore. I've heard that criticism as well. No, you're making sense, Davey. Should never be involved in art. Exactly. Obsidian does need to be honest with themselves that other than Pillars, their licensed games are way more impactful. I don't think I agree that the licensed games are more impactful. I don't agree that they need to be honest with themselves about it and go back to licensed games, because the fact of the matter is they got fucked over a lot when making those licensed games. Like, even though KOTOR 2 for a lot of people is better than KOTOR 1, Obsidian got torched on that because it came out in an extremely buggy state and nobody cared that they were essentially forced to release the game before they wanted it to. Exact same situation with New Vegas. Bethesda forced them to release that game and then shorted them on their bonuses, even though their Metacritic score was only like 1 or 2 points off from the metric that they were supposed to reach. And so it's like in multiple ways when doing those licensed games, Obsidian got screwed over in ways that they would have never screwed over themselves. And so now by making games that are their own license and their own property, Obsidian has so much more control over the money they get from those games and how those games are created. I'm sure it is a much more comfortable situation. And on top of that, because they're running things, it makes it much easier for them to pull friends and get other friends involved and people that they want to have money. Like whenever part 2 of my Baldur's Gate 2 interview with David and Trent and Ed, whenever that comes out, one of the things that Trent talked about is that Beandog did work with Obsidian for, I think it was Avowed and maybe even Outer Worlds 2. Like, that's because the CEO of Obsidian used to work for BioWare. So he has a relationship with some of those BioWare people. And now that he's in control of the development of the situation there, he can say, hey, come on, do some work with us and get some money for yourself, while at the same time helping him make my game better. In other situations, like if he's working with Bethesda, he doesn't have that kind of power and control. So I completely get what Obsidian is talking about when they're like, nah, we prefer working our own games, especially after Bethesda fucked them over. Bethesda completely fucked them out of their bonus when they did New Vegas. So I don't blame them at all for saying, no, we're straight. We don't need to go back to that. We're good over here with what we got. Sadly, I'm back since 2012 for Star Citizen. Honestly, I want writers. It's not even because of the quality of the AI, it's because of the quality of the responses I can give it. They do need to match the quality. Grounded, I've never played Grounded, but I know a lot of people are excited for Grounded too. It's an amazing game, but not many people play it. But is it an RPG that will attract the regular Obsidian audience? I'm not into survival games. It's just not my thing. It's just not my thing. Coercion. I'll take the refugees. Waiting for that part 2. Whenever Wyvern gets through editing it, I'll definitely put something up on the channel, let y'all know it's ready. Grounded is very cool, but it isn't. Survival games are very niche. Yeah, and it just doesn't appeal to me. That whole play style, it doesn't work for me at all. It's not my thing. It's not my thing. Shout out to the people that it works for. But for me, I'm straight. Grounded has a decent story too. Yep, that's my understanding as well. Wait a minute.
Onward to victory.
Oh, no. It's over here. Okay, cool. That's fine.
As it should be.
As it should be. Ooh, that's right. We're at footfall. That means we're close to getting Jay. I tried to play the long dark. It lasted 30 minutes. I've had 3 kids since I got that Star Citizen announcement email. Hilarious. Survival games very much fall into the good with friends area of games. Makes sense. The Emperor protects. I put my faith in the Emperor. Question tell me. About yourself. Who are you in the past? There we go. All right. Am I gonna try to level you up too? I don't know. Ooh, Spinner's breastplate. I think I have to. I think I need levels with you. Okay, so yeah, we'll have to work on that.
Marching ahead.
I don't know how vendor reputation works now with the new patch, because I know they changed things around. I know they changed things around. I will wait to do the funeral when I have Jay.
Nothing's impossible for this old
Because she'll
officer.
cover all of the different skills. I hope at some point Obsidian revisits CRPG starting with Tyranny 2. Tyranny, a sequel to Tyranny is extremely unlikely because it is owned by Paradox. Paradox owns that IP. Obsidian doesn't own it. And so it's extremely unlikely that Obsidian would go back to that. Now, the only reason I say that might be some possibility is that Paradox came out recently and made it clear that they're pretty much done with single player RPGs, right? And that they're going to stick with strategy type games. I think they're the ones who did Crusader Kings, right? And so because of that, they might be very open to selling the IP to Obsidian. And so if Obsidian could convince Microsoft to buy it, or if Obsidian just wants to buy it outright and then do a sequel for it, that could be a possibility. But remember, the reason why it was pretty much abandoned is because it did extremely poorly. So it's hard to see them deciding that the expense would be worth it. I'm disappointed the best loot you could get from merchants is not that good. In Rogue Trader? No, in the Rogue Trader, the merchants you get here are amazing. Subnautica is a much played. The exploration reveals are A+. Yeah, I've heard that. I played a little bit of Subnautica, but I never really got into it.
My success is an irrefutable.
Yeah, Obsidian doesn't own the rights to Tyranny, correct. Then a rep. Don't try to max in specific. By the time you do the plan improvements of Act 4, you'll max them. Okay.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Paradox is best at strategy games. They struggle with everything else. It seems like that's the conclusion they've come to as well. Oh, that was down there. Okay, fine.
Experience?
That's
What's the same, just a little easier to build on it. Okay. Before, I always felt like Drusias were extremely hard to get levels with. And so, like, if you wanted to If you wanted levels with them, you really had to focus on it. And especially with colonization, I always focused on getting vendor rep, but maybe it's not necessary anymore. We'll see. We'll see how it works out. We'll see how it works out. Oh, and city builders, they are really good at those. What's a Paradox city builder? I didn't even know they specialized in that. Did you play modded Road Trader? No, I've actually never checked to see if there were any good mods for this game. What's up, Cheaper? Does Jay still give 50,000 Casbalic a mission if you take it to the banquet?
Marching ahead.
What banquet? What banquet are you referring to? I don't remember a banquet being in this game. Surprise you about Grounded? What, that is considered to be a decent game? What banquet? I don't remember a banquet. Burn, burn,
Forge
burn.
ahead, never linger.
Banquet. City Skylines, it was awesome. The second one wasn't that much. Paradox really tanked themselves lately with a lot of games that didn't work out. Yeah, because they also did the one from Harebrained Studios, right? I was like, why would you not just do another Shadowrun game? But then again, I love CRPGs, and I understand the original Shadowrun games, they didn't do all that hot. So Paradox probably looked at the sales and was like, nah, that doesn't make any sense for us. But
Because Baraka trades
the problem with that, I feel like, is those games never had the type of graphics that were going to attract more people. If you were able to make trailers and media that had more attractive graphics, you could create a totally different situation. Oh, the inauguration ceremony? Oh, I never realized that she gave points if you, if she was one of the people by your side, she gives you Casbalika mission points. Is that true? She's one of the people at your side? I never realized that. Drew says are super easy, the amount of holy artifacts you find. 3,000 Casbalika reputation per colony, up to 15,000 for the coronation ceremony. What? Wow. Certainly, let's go. Little Lamplighter CS2, that Mafia game. Mafia Old Country? Was that Paradox? Or you talking about Mafia 3? Bloodlines 2, all not that good. Yeah, Bloodlines 2 wasn't crazy at all. But are you referring to Mafia 3 or the recent Mafia Old Country? What was that one, man? I was attacked. What's the situation? No one understand the enemy. I will help Footfall. I have no interest, only in saving people's lives. Sound logic. All right. And nothing much there. There we go. And there we go. Empire of Sin. Oh, Mafia Empire of Sin. Gotcha. That was like a mobile game though, right? It's kind of like XCOM playable, really? Huh. And it wasn't very good? Try to where everyone gives on Rev's Excel doc you're using. Oh, really? Nice. Grounded 1 has sold 6.5 million copies. Yep, by all metrics, it's probably outperformed all of Obsidian's modern titles. So, I think... So I think New Vegas is their highest selling title of all time. And I think Outer Worlds is the second highest. Hold on, let me check. Outer Worlds Outer Worlds reaches 5 million copies sold. I thought it sold a little bit more than that though. Okay, so it hit 2 million copies sold 2 years ago. Interesting. And then Grounded. Hmm. 4.6 million. Has over 3 million players. Grounded sold over 4 million copies. Yeah. Grounded 2 sold 6 million copies. Wait, 600,000 copies on Steam alone. Wait, Obsidian. No, Grounded didn't reach 10 million players. There's no way it had 10 million players. Interesting. So yeah, either Grounded or Outer Worlds 1 is Obsidian's highest selling game as far as their unique IPs. I'm very, very much so looking forward to Pillars of Eternity 3 overtaking them all. Let's see. Abelard, you are Arch Militant, right? Yep, you're Arch Militant. Let's do that. Versatility, beautiful. And then you are also Arch Militant, aren't you? Yep, you are. And then Pascal, you are Overseer? No, you got Bounty Hunter? Of course you got Bounty Hunter for him. I can't stand Bounty Hunter, but you know we're going to do it. We'll do it because I ain't played Bounty Hunter in a minute, so why not? We'll go ahead. And probably Grand Strategist for Cassia. Yeah, Grand Strategist. I figured as much. I'll be curious if you take anything for Grand Strategist that I actually don't take. We'll take Executioner for you as well. We'll replace you soon, no problem. Personally, I like the story of Bloodlines 2 and the setting. Just a bad choice of name with so much history on it. I agree, Asimar. In fact, one of the videos I want to work on, I really wanted to get it out this year. I might not be able to get it out until next year. I want to do a video comparing Bloodlines 1 and Bloodlines 2. Because I think there's a lot of old school players that completely wrote off Bloodlines 2 immediately, that don't realize it actually has some really cool aspects of it that are appealing. And then there are some Bloodlines 2 people who never played Bloodlines 1 and don't realize why so many people put that game up on a pedestal. I think this might be an opportunity to kind of bridge the gap a little bit and say, hey, y'all, why don't y'all take a step back and see things from each other's perspective. What's up, Hex? Yeah, streaming for a little bit longer than usual today. Shadowrun was developed by Harebrained Studios, who were at one point in a relationship with Paradox. And instead of doing another Shadowrun game, instead Paradox had them do the little Lamplighter game, which I felt like was an absolutely terrible idea. And it turned out to be a terrible idea. And that game crashed and burned to the point that now Paradox and Harebrained Schemes no longer have a relationship. So Harebrained Schemes is now working on a game called Graft. It's supposed to be like a horror survival RPG type of game. It looks like it's something I'm completely uninterested in, but it's Harebrained Schemes. I really love their Shadowrun game, so I want to support them. So I'll probably end up covering that game anyway. How much would I have to pay you to play Outlast 1 and 2 and Alien Isolation? I don't even know what Outlast is. What is that? You ended up with 4 arch militants this patch? That's insane. Shadowrun was a huge part of the CRPG revival, but right after that, their rights situation became extremely messy to the point where almost no games can be made. Is that what happened? That's very unfortunate. But I also feel like Harebrained should have figured out another tabletop game to make a game out of so that they could take advantage of the goodwill they'd already generated, right? Like if they had done a D&D game, a Pathfinder game, a Cyberpunk game, whatever, that would have been well received. But Lamplighters, I was like, what is this? It doesn't make any sense to me. Really enjoy Bloodlines too, but yeah, I fall into that second group. Exactly, one guy. All Outlast 1 and 2 for me are the best horror games ever, and right behind them is Alien Isolation. I've heard a lot about Alien Isolation. I have no idea what Outlast is. So explain to me, what is Outlast? Theodore was killed by heretics. Mind elaborating? And no.
Challenging me was a mistake.
Okay. First person who's going to be able to get to go is Cassia. That's interesting. What do I want Cassia? You know, how far can Argenta get? She can get out here. Well, then you know what? I'll have Cassia over here. Well, actually here, I'll have her over here because then she can get directly to you. That's fine. And in fact, Cassia, yeah, this works. Then Abelard can also come over here. Abelard can come from over here. You're next. You know what? You can come mop up these guys then. And then you can help deal with what's his name all the way over there. Cabela. What do I want? I guess. Oh, you're gonna get to go before Abelard does. Interesting. I think I'll put you over here, and then you can help mop up whatever Argenta doesn't get to. Yeah, because then Pascal. Then yeah. This works. Okay. Now, what do I want? I really want to give you the one here. I'm going to give you this. And then I'll give you this. And then who needs armor? You really don't benefit all that much from armor. So I guess I'll just give it to you. Well, no, actually it's not just armor, it's also damage. So you know what, here we'll make it so that you all take extra damage, and then give her a nice bust, and then give her this as well.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And then let's get it cracking. And then you, yep.
This is why. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Emperor,
yep, she'll come out here. That's fine. Oh wait, no, yes, it is. This is the dodge one, so that's fine. And then obliterate you all.
The navigator's might.
I like that quite a bit. And then she can make it where you take more damage.
This a job for the serfs?
Who does she want? You know what? Doesn't make sense for Argenta to come all the way out here like that, right? Because she's not going to be able to take full. Well, you know what? I will bring her out.
Your death in colors.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Currently 7-streak streak. That's awesome. Not a hard guy. You only know about Alien Isolation because a lot of us talk about it. That's true. No, what's up, Dorsetto? Another Road Trader playthrough. That's pretty sweet. I still haven't played the newest DLC. Yeah, the new patch came out reorganizing all the origins, and I was like, I really want to play through where I've been through it. So I was like, we might as well do it together. Might as well do it together. Can she? Ooh, she's got a 20% chance with you. Or, you know what? If she comes out a little bit more.
Move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
She still, why can't she attack you? How are you not? Well, what about you? Still only 20% as well? That kind of sucks. But we're gonna give it a whirl anyway. Well, hit you once. Hey,
Faith without
even better
deeds is
chance.
worthless.
I'll do it.
52%.
Eradicated.
Woo! Before he could harm anyone. I like that. I like that. Lamplighters was a horrible business move. Exactly. Exactly. You bring Cassia always for that. Oh, she gets 50 navigator insight? Wow. Wow, that's kind of crazy. That's wild. Shadowrun Dragon's Falls peak cyberpunk vibes. Yeah. I really want New Arc Line to do well. We don't see many good steampunk games on nowadays. New Arc Line has such an amazing cool factor to it. Like, I really enjoy that aspect of it. It just comes off as a super, super cool game. And that makes me want to see it do well. Level 2 have a better atmosphere and feeling of horror than Alien Isolation. Because Outlast has that feel of, okay, so best of things happen here, and it's all fuel, but why? Did they change Bladedancer at all, or does it still just obliterate the entire battlefield without trying? Yes. Yes, they changed it, but yes, it still obliterates everything. So now it has a debuff where every time you do death from above, you're gonna get a debuff put on you that lowers your dodge pretty significantly. And so it basically makes the class the archetype rather, more of a glass cannon, but it doesn't really matter if everything dies around you anyway. So yeah, you get this shorter breath debuff now. Each stack of this effect reduces strength and perception by 10% and dodge by 20%. So if you do a lot of those death from aboves, obviously your dodge is going to be completely eliminated and you're going to be much more susceptible to damage. But again, there has to be enough enemies standing up for them to actually damage you. And so far that's not happening. Easy. So I would say nothing's changed. Absolutely nothing has changed.
Let's set this up.
And I'm using Navy Officer for this, and Navy Officer, as you can see, is just insane because it gives you extra attacks every time you critically hit or you parry. So I did a ton of hits right there that usually I wouldn't be able to do. So all the way around, it's still busted. Yeah, I don't think combat ever went past one round after like mid-game. If you know what you're doing. Oh, it's all our people now? That's interesting. Here, let me do that. In fact, can he? Yeah, here, we'll go all the way up here. Oh, this is just dodge though. It doesn't help with guns. I just want to be able to take you out. Yeah. I'm not gonna bother with the prey stuff because y'all are not gonna make it. Oh yeah, that's right. He gets an extra attack because of the first turn. Oh, that's so freaking cool. That works very, very well. She is not allowed to attack right now.
Rejoice in battle.
There we go. Here, can she kill you? Yeah, she can kill you in one hit. That's nice. Each strike is a prayer. And let's do some of that.
Commands, I act.
And then some of that. And let's see. Yep, we'll do some of that. And why is it? Oh, we need to get one level further. No problem. There we go. And 26%. All right, yeah, that's not gonna work. Oh well.
I'll do it.
It's a nice thought. And there we go. Eradicated. The game is still soloable with Pyromancer Bladedancer. Nice. Did you ever check out the new items that came with 1.5? No, that's part of the reason why we're doing this playthrough now. Oh, it caps at 50%? I didn't know that. Oh, that's interesting. Norgland Des might be caught up in the war in Ukraine. Yeah, I would agree with that. That's something I still got to check on. Then they gave talents that let you scale Xenos weapons of agility. Yeah, I have to look at all of that and see how much it actually changes the game. Let's see. We've got 2 guys left, so Cabela can probably take care of them. Even though it's no big deal, executioner's damage doesn't come from strength anyway.
Come, the other side awaits.
The other side
The
awaits.
shadows will see it done.
The other side awaits. And you're out of here, right? Oh yeah, she's got the big sword. The main character's haunted by visions, so it puts it in his shoes excellently. Nice. Interesting. Yeah, maybe maybe next October when it's time for Halloween, I have to consider playing one of those types of games. Watch your back. Make sure you're not being followed. And yep, don't need any of those. And don't need that.
Onward to victory.
Boom, 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 boom. What's up, Domino? Play it in virtual reality? How do you even do content in virtual reality? I don't see how that works. Like, people just gonna watch you looking through the glasses? If you thought this October was busy, next year is gonna be even busier, you think so? Is this it? Yeah, to the rest of football, let's go. I never play a skate game in VR. My time on PC. The only VR game that I've heard about that I'm actually interested in is are these considered old injuries yet? Okay, they are. Is what's this? The dock, right? Yeah. So Shadow Court is where I want to go. It's Batman. Supposedly, there's an amazing Batman virtual reality game. I don't know what makes it so amazing, but I see multiple reviews that are like, yo, this is like a true Batman virtual reality experience. We must keep going. The real horror experience would be forced to experience virtual reality chat. That would be insane.
I used to take my weapon and wander this area, anticipating an encounter.
I got down early somehow.
I enjoy it here. This place reminds me of the flagship's freight line. Almost like home.
Wow. I don't remember how I got down there though. I got down here early. What did I do that allowed me to just jump in?
Keep your senses keen.
Keep your senses keen. Is this looking like your go-to party for this run? No, I'm going to replace Cabela with Jay, and then it'll be my go-to party. What's up, Compton? What's up, Paul? You still play, you piece of hey, man. It's Rogue Trader. It keeps me going. What are you? Servo Skull. Thank you, Volca. Thank you. And when I have, let's see, does his build for Jay, does he have her? Overseer. Beautiful. I'll unlock it when I get her. I'm going to get in there. All right. We'll deal with you soon. Always running in the party mod so I can take them all with me. Oh, in Rogue Trader? Interesting.
Let's see this through.
Ooh, okay. We'll deal with that in just a minute.
Now that's interesting.
Oh, this.
See, right there.
I don't know if you actually need to click on those things.
I did it?
You did, darling. You did. Outlast, it is never replays a scare, so every scare you see is new. And a lot of them in both games require your camera's dark vision to be on to see. Have missed scares in the game due to them not turning that on. Oh, well, yeah, I'd keep that off then. Just showed up to football. Do I arrive incognito with fanfare? There are advantages to both, Threed. You're heretical. I don't know if being heretical leans towards either one. Incognito gives you access to the underground, so a bit more content. There you go. My question has always been, when it comes to incognito, does that impacts what ending you can get for the funeral, right? When I play the game as Iconoclast, curious to hear your thoughts on if you like a dogmatic run versus a heretic run for a second playthrough. So in my opinion, heretic has the highest highs out of all the dispositions, right? Like the crazy things you could do as a heretic, to me, they hit harder than what you can get from dogmatic or iconoclast. But heretic also gives you the most inconsistent experience, because especially if you're familiar with Warhammer lore, a lot of what happens in a heretic run doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense that people don't have a stronger reaction to the things that you're doing, and that there isn't a harsher punishment for it. And so it kind of depends on what is your familiarity already with Warhammer. If this is your first, if Rogue Trader was essentially your first Warhammer experience, and you're not really crazy interested in like the lore to the point that lore things that are inconsistent would bother you, then I'd probably say go with heretic. But if you do have some familiarity with Warhammer lore and you feel like that kind of stuff would bother you, then I would say go dogmatic. In my opinion, dogmatic provides the most consistently high quality role-playing experience in Rogue Trader, and it just always feels right, you know, especially with your party members. The vast majority of your party members are basically dogmatic, right? Whereas Iconoclast, it kind of feels like you're the one person who cares about everybody else and nobody else is really on your side. Like even the people who are supposedly Iconoclast on your party, they don't really care about other people. Jay doesn't really care about other people. Abelard doesn't really care about other people. Abelard cares about other people a little bit more, but like none of them are going to be the lovey-dovey type of guy that you were, you know. Whereas if you're dogmatic, it feels like you got a squad of all dogmatic Imperium soldiers and y'all are all going to get this done together, so it's a much more cohesive experience. Wrath of the Righteous or BG3, I just have to take them all with me. Yeah, my last playthrough with Baldur's Gate 3, I took all my party members with me and it was fantastic. Papa Nurgle wants your gift? Stop. He has two, depends how you play it out. Interesting. He has two builds for her? Okay. Heretic feels out of place. So it is possible to arrive with everybody knowing you're the Rogue Trader, and yet at the same time, the granddaughter takes the inheritance? Heretic feels like you should have to be more subtle to not get shot on the spot. Exactly. Man doesn't care about honorable and giving granddaughters inheritance. So how do you give the inheritance to the granddaughter? Is it that if you arrive with full fanfare, you can't figure out who it really is? You got to purposely screw it up? Because I feel like every time you figure out who really did it, it automatically only gives you a couple of different options. Beautiful. And sure, you can take what I have for right now. Buy all available. I will take all that. Beautiful.
Stay sharp.
What I love about road trade is if you prioritize one area, the other area will be way more messed up. Like how if you go to prison first, you save a lot more people. Yep. Everything is a decision, and all your decisions have consequences. Is blessed with multifunctionality. You not try, tell me. I will find it for myself.
Let's see this through.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Oh, those fights with Brian were funny. You can figure out who did it as long as you still decide it goes to the granddaughter before things fall apart. It works. I feel like I didn't get that option. Interesting. Think I'll go dogmatic. I hate being stupidly evil. No one caring. Yep, no problem, Captain. No problem. I hope you enjoyed your playthrough.
With whom do I have the honor of speaking?
You can call me
Well
Blade.
then, here's to our meeting. It doesn't take a genius
Someone
to figure out
special.
that you're someone special.
Put him in his proper place. Yeah, when I found out who Fedora was a part of misery. Oh. Nice. Beautiful. All right. Anything else to pick up around here? Nothing there, nothing there, nothing there. Let's check the map. And whoops, we missed something. Yep, we sure did. During the reveal, instead of spelling it out, I said the son attacked the grand infidel. Whoa! Oh, that's interesting. Instead of spelling out, I said the granddaughter deserved it. Interesting. So since I arrived incognito, does that take away my ability to give the money to the granddaughter? Or will I still potentially have that option? Because that's really all I care about. Atrium? What I want to go? Oh, the entrance general area. What's there now? Rot. Shadow quarters. There we go. All right. Come down here. Down over here. I believe. Ooh. And here we are. Beautiful.
Let's seize the moment.
And let's go get Jay. You still can? Okay. If you could do it with both, that still doesn't tell us what the main difference between the two options are. You still can. Okay, awesome. That's what I wanted. I just want to give it to her. I don't care about anything else. I think you get more profit factor, Wine Guide, if you go with everybody knowing who you are. And they treat you with much more deference. I think if you go in without telling people who you are, there are a lot of attempts made on your life. Here, let's do a full save just to be sure.
Is aiding a smuggler an endeavor worthy of a rogue trader?
You kidding? What do you think I am? What is the rogue trader if not a smuggler? Who kicks off my fights now? I guess you, kind of?
The Emperor sets my path. None can escape the Emperor.
Yeah, that seems like a good way to start.
I'll turn you into corpse starch.
104, 105, 108. Good lord. These guys sure do have a lot of health. Who do I want? So here, hold on. You can get all the way up there. Okay. And then, oh, Cabela could be up there too. Hold on. How far can Cabela get up there? She can get up far. Okay, here. You move out the way. You go here. You go here. You come over here so that you can see her. And then you're next. Here. You get out the way. You'll come up soon because you're next. And then after that, it's Blade. How far can Blade? Not far at all. In fact, she'll come over here. Blade will come over here. And then Pascal, you get in where you fit in. Okay, actually, you are in a good spot. And can't do anything about the rest of them. So now Abelard, I guess he'll come over here, even though he's by an explosive barrel, whatever. And we'll let it rock from there. All right, now. We'll do
Isn't
that.
this a job for the serfs?
We need to bring you back for the fights.
I am a navigator, not a
Okay,
servitor.
exploding barrels. Hey. Yeah, hopefully it won't be too bad. We'll see. I definitely want you blowing things up.
To being ordered around.
I definitely want them taking more damage. Who's focusing on where's more dodge coming in at? I don't know. We might have to.
Me?
Sure. Do it that way.
Lord Captain.
Okay, now let's do that.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
And then, oh crap! I keep forgetting that doesn't automatically let her move. Yeah, here.
I shall not fail.
And not even enough movement points for that, huh?
Shield.
So here, let's go here. And then
As
here.
honor ordains, my blade whispers your name.
What does this do again? Suffering any damage over time effects. Interesting. Wait. I thought, didn't this archetype give you Force Repentance? Whenever that inflicts a damage over time effect, okay, and then Scourge is like melee attacks. Okay, so it automatically supposed to, oh, he is bleeding. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, I see. I see now. That was a terrible turn. That was not the way I wanted to go at all. But Do here. And then there we go. We'll do that. And then we will do, yep, that's, ooh.
Isn't this a job for the stars?
That worked actually quite nicely. I like that. And then, let's see. You go over here, yep. And then, how's this work? It must make, okay, so you're suffering and you're suffering, so let's do this. And then see how that works.
Let your soul be purged.
That's interesting. Didn't quite work out the way I wanted to, but could have been worse.
As a tenant's death is a blessing.
I like that. And then we could go over here.
The shadows will see it done.
Mm-hmm.
Trust me.
Mm-hmm. What? I thought I had two. Damn. All right. We'll have to let that go. You. Damn. I don't appreciate that. Okay. She can't really see well over there. Bandit hitman, armored bandit, armored bandit. I really feel like we should be dealing with some of you, even though this is probably a terrible move that is going to get Argenta killed. I'm just gonna go ahead and do it.
Doubt is for the weak.
And 54%, and nothing is going to change that. So let's go.
Without my emperor.
Damn.
I'll do it.
Just wanted you to at least, there we go, take out this guy. Oh, I at least wanted you to take out that guy. That's all. That's all. Wasn't asking for much more than that. Uh-oh. Is she stunned now?
Let's make it quick.
Doesn't seem like it. Where is he? Oh, you're right up front. That's nice. We'll let Cabela handle all that nonsense. We're gonna come over. We're gonna come over here.
Bloodied, yet still standing.
A costly mistake.
Beautiful. We're actually close to a.
I said, so done.
Heroic act.
Poised for action.
And very nice. Thank you. You know what?
Easy.
I really want my heroic act to be against him. Beautiful. And then let's go ahead and give myself a little love. And oh crap. I keep forgetting that when you damage yourself, that also means that your momentum goes down. I keep forgetting that. Oh, this was a terrible move. Damn. Oh, that really sucks. How come you don't use the noble sword? It's the best melee weapon early. Because it felt more appropriate to use the spreader sword from a role-playing standpoint. How is he making machines bleed? That doesn't seem like it should make any sense. Oh, beautiful. You can't. Oh no, actually, you absolutely can just do terrible things to her. Hey, for once, this is actually useful. Like that. In here, let's go ahead and give myself some of that. And give myself some of that. And I guess I'll give myself some of that too. Servitors and cyborgs. Yeah, I use the machine option on them. And do that. I don't understand why it hit her. Because the exploding barrel's over there. Should have hit him, but why did it hit? Oh, did it like go through her? That's kind of wild if that's what they're trying to say. Okay, I missed out. I could have done another attack, but I felt like that was more important. Okay, now we can do anything. And I feel like... I'm actually... bunch of these. I think... I want to wait.
It will be done.
Or not.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
For
Yeah.
Von Valancius.
I thought he was going to destroy that guy and try to the other guy. But since that didn't happen, let's just do this the hard way. Really don't like this.
Victory is imminent. It will be done. Reduced to dust.
I felt like it was way harder than it should have been.
At
But
your beck and call.
here's what it is.
Indeed.
There we go. There's still a few men of iron around. And you got Necrons.
Let's get to it.
True.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Jay, you gonna give somebody an extra turn? No? Ooh. You took a lot on that.
Ruby flashes are choking me.
Okay. Cassia. What do I want you to do? You know what?
Me?
We will give it to
If
Blade.
you insist, Lord Captain.
And let's make sure this
If I
guy takes
may.
some extra damage. And there we go. Necrons are technically cyborgs too, although sort of soul cyborgs. Interesting.
I know what you're doing. See that one
And
coming,
there we
did
go.
you?
Yep. I like that.
Done.
Ooh. I will keep striking until you decide you understand.
Easy. Forward. Let's set this in motion. You clearly are outmatched. A costly mistake.
Beautiful. Beautiful. And let's do that behind you just in case they decide to start attacking you. And does this cost? No, it doesn't cost AP, so we'll let that go. They have no flesh.
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
Seriously. She already has... I thought I already gave her this. No?
I am a navigator, not
I
a
didn't.
servitor.
Good lord, how did that happen? Cabela's gonna go next. So yeah, let's go ahead and give you
a job for the
this.
serfs?
Lay ones do. Not their flesh, but still. Are you? Yeah, you do have. So here,
As
let's do
honor
this.
ordained, my blade whispers your name.
Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Now let's do that. And then this should really decimate
As the
you.
tenants
Done and done.
Beautiful. Done and done indeed. And that's it. And you can't do anything. Oh, good lord. We can let Abelard or somebody else take care of that. In fact, Pascal is perfect. Or should be at least. Gains 25. Yep, let's do that. And then this. And that. Seriously? No line of sight to the target. Wow, that's deeply unfortunate. He can't hit either one of them. What about no, you just okay. He's just useless in this. No problem. Abelard, what's your deal? Let's do a pyro. No, pyro swing isn't really going to help here.
I will do my
So
duty.
let's do this. And let's do that.
It will be done.
That's interesting. He hit back.
At your
I did
beck
not
and
like
call.
that at all. I didn't like that even remotely, to be
Victory
honest
is
with you. There was no part of me that appreciated that. Hit me again.
My ears are ringing.
Watch my back.
And you still didn't parry it, huh? Huh. Abelard, you're disappointing me a little bit right now.
In the name of
Yeah,
House
make up for it.
Orselio, I shall
It will be done.
prevail.
Thank you.
My place is at the fore.
All
I
right.
will do my gray hair. Sure.
Uh-huh. There we go. Yep, I
At your
like
beck and
that.
call.
That's
I
what
took
I
care of
like.
this one.
Thank you. Good Lord. Love the Twice Dead King movies. Unattended. On a road trader's possession. Do-no-no. Someone in my retinue. Beautiful. Cabela, we'll get rid of you. And finally,
Marching ahead.
Dare you!
beautiful. It's about a Necron king falling to the flare curse. Necrons can fall to curses. Why is it? Oh, this is a different pistol than usual. Okay. Let's see. Cargo, excellent. Cargo, excellent. Do. And we don't need like that many of them, y'all. Come on now. Let you on that, but we'll keep the boots. Appreciate that.
Stay sharp.
Whoa, wait a minute. What's that? Interesting holster.
Keep your senses keen.
Minus points for Act 3. What's up, Clarence? There's a Slith dude who I knock out. Do I lose a chance to kill him if I chose not to on the throne? Oh, yeah. I know you're talking about. I believe can you make the decision to kill him afterwards?
Venture
I can't
forward.
remember. I can't remember if you can kill him afterwards. I think you can, actually. I think you can. They have a defect where they can go feral. Oh, wow. That's interesting. All right, so let me check on here. She gets commerce, right? And she's got commanding voice. That's obviously awesome. She's got nimble, sure, whatever. Lasting impression, yeah, that makes sense. Move, that's awesome. Swift movement, she gets marched. She's gonna gain, that's fine. Lower Imperium, ballistic skill, leader's assault. Whenever she makes attack, she gets +5 fellowship. Okay. Take aim, ballistic skill, heroism, lower Imperium, willpower. Gains +5, characteristic training fellowship. That's interesting. During their extra turn, and she doesn't get the one that lets you use it for just 1 AP. Yep, no problem, Clarence. Player occurs when they go apeshit and skin sentient speeches and wear their skin. Oh, wow. That sounds rather insane. Servo skull, of course, and bam. Very, very lovely.
Let's see this through.
Hold on, where am I? I'm still in the area where we recruited her. Cool. And we already know we searched everything here. Now I think there was a door right across, right? Oh, oh, oh. What a fittingly Warhammer defect. Necron books are rare, but you got this series that is about the Flare Curse. So does that mean the book is specifically following a Necron? That's interesting to have Necron as the main character. Let's see, what's your deal? Hotshot Last Pistol. These Shuriken's pistols never look great to me. I feel like I must be missing something, because every time I see them, I'm like, this is not up to snuff. Bloodhound, devastating. Attack unit per turn. That doesn't really matter though. +5 willpower is nice though. Enemies targeted by the navigator's power suffer a -5 penalty to all their characteristics. Yeah, I like that. This penalty stacks is prolonged. Yeah, exactly. I like all that a lot. Necron point of view is pretty interesting. Follows a Necron prince that becomes a Flare King in the end. Crazy. I think I'm gonna let go of the +5 willpower, even though it sounds really nice. Yeah, I'm gonna put that away. You should probably have that in your back pocket. Pretty sure you're all about, yeah, you're all about the pistols. What is your rate of fire? 3. This is a rate of fire 610. A lot of the older Necrons are actually strangely aloof and personable. Crazy though. That's interesting. Pistol burst. Master crafted maul. Looks like this is a better version, so yeah, time to let that go. Oh, that's right, he could have used the pistol down there. I keep forgetting about that. But you know, we'll go with the last. What? Thank you. I think I already have a version of this. Serrated Greatsword, Brutal Strike. I don't know if I have a version of that. I definitely don't have the Weber, so we'll keep that. What's the deal with this for you? You actually like this. Hey, look at that. I didn't realize that. And then there's a combat shotgun. I could use this in the second one. Okay. Well, just recently learning how crazy stat debuffs are against enemies. I use Cassia to reduce an enemy's toughness by like 25, but it reduces whole max health by half. Yeah, it could get crazy. It could definitely get crazy if you're focused on that. Let's see. What's the deal with this? Light armor, 25. Yeah, oh wait, here. You might need this. Yep, you do. 25 plus 5% dodge if your agility is more than 40. She only has exactly 40. Let me see something real quick. Ballistic skill, and what's the other one she focuses on? Fellowship and then perception. Okay. So she uses breach armor, duelist armor. Yeah, so she focuses on light armor then for sure. And she's not raising agility, so we can let that go. None of us are using medium armor. There's a part of me that feels like I should be doing it for him. Yeah, he's only getting 27 armor right now. Plus, Twice, yeah, 2+2 tech use, who cares? And logic, armor scaling with logic, but it's not helping him. It's not helping him. This would do significantly more for him. So probably should take that. Does he probably doesn't take, let's see. Where is it? Right, perception, intelligence, perception, and then armor, hive world void, armor, adaptive flak vest, Skitari ranger armor. Is that the one that I'm thinking of? Ranger armor. Rogue trader. Is that the power armor? No, it's just regular medium armor. Okay, interesting. -2 action point to reload cost. Okay, so yeah, he just sticks with regular medium armor. Interesting. You're on your first run of daring? Oh, that's awesome. I'm planning on doing an extra run per difficulty after that on different character builds. Nice, nice. A lot through this land. Revan and a couple of other ones. Yep, Revan's definitely another great content creator to track if you want more information about what's going on in Rogue Trader. Oh, good lord. Come on. Here we go. You, Servo Skull. Here we go. +10 Fellowship and Intelligence. It suffers no damage from area attacks. Isn't that nice? Do we have anybody? We got somebody who's going to use, maybe not the Cyber Eagle, but the Cyber Raven most definitely. Fellowship for each enemy and a 2-cell radius. You're not going to have anybody in a 2-cell radius, so we can let that go. Immune to burning. Also, whenever the wearer ends their turn. Parry reduction and armor penetration for melee attacks. How do you feel about that? This gives you up to 60% each time a heroic act is used, which is pretty consistent, but you're starting at 25%. I mean, if it's getting up to 60, that is still pretty freaking nice. What cape are you using? 10% parry reduction, 5% armor penetration. This is focused on dodge reduction for my area attacks, which is actually very important for me. So we'll keep that around. Whenever the wearer makes a melee area attack, they regain +2 movement points and gain critical hit chance. This lasts until the end of the round and it stacks. Yep, that's better than what I got. Who's missing some boots? Let's see. You deal damage to an enemy, you have a chance to gain 2 MP. I'll give it to you. The wearer, their enemy, and their allies are immune to damage from the wearer's grenades. I don't care about that. Increase the wearer's movement points by 3. Good lord. You know, you actually, now that I think about it, because I'm using you for range, you don't need to move around that much. She could kind of make use of that. Whenever you kill 2 or more enemies, the attack does not spend all the wearer's MP. I wonder what someone committed enough to use a Revan username thinks about the state of KOTOR. Good question. Dual wield melee for Jade. She has the talents to do it, but she's just so much better as a buffer. Yeah, I've never went that route with her, so I can't comment. What is this? These boots double the resolve unyielding beacon. Yeah, no, we don't need that. These boots grant their wearer 3% dodge in the combat for each side power they use. So yeah, Heinrichs would love that. What's this? This allows the parry using ballistic skill instead of weapon skill. I'm straight on that. Lore Imperium bonus. I mean, I guess you could take this for now. Plus 10 awareness. You can take that. When the wielder attacks with any ranged weapon at a 1-cell range, that attack also inflicts bleeding. Solomon probably like that. Whenever the wearer hits an enemy with a Deadeye shot, it reduces the enemy's deflection and applies an exploit until the end of combat. Ha ha ha. He'll like that. Once per turn, when the wearer scores a critical hit with a pistol, the next attack with a pistol will cost 0 action points. She's definitely going to like that. This is for Adira. Whenever an ally under the effect of the wearer's voice of command ability makes an attack during an extra turn, the attack is going to deal a ridiculous amount of extra damage. Your Lore Imperium test no longer matter, so... Actually, yeah, she already, hold on. Yeah, her Lore Imperium is already amazing, so we can let go of that. You know, just give her the extra movement points. Keep that for Heinrich. We could potentially keep that for Heinrich. And let's see. Plus 5 bonus to Lord Xenos and 10% hit chance against Xenos. This is Heinrich once again. The wearer gains plus 15 coercion. If the wearer is an arbitrator, they gain plus 20 instead. Solomon, Heinrich, Solomon, and then what's this? All targets of Tony's screen suffer a negative 12 penalty to their willpower test against this ability. The wearer of this helmet gains 6% armor. That's not crazy. What determines this penalty? Strength plus toughness times 2. Probably don't need that because usually I put him in positions. I wonder if though, Enforcer helmet. I wonder if you have them using it. Oh, tactical genius. Okay, yeah, no. So I don't think I need that. Helm of Determination is for Jay. I will look at that in just a moment. We good. You cannot use med kits. Okay. No good grenades either. Is that what I just gave? Helm of Determination. Man, it's monocle. The one Abelard is using. Oh, I see what you're saying, because it grants a bonus. How much fellowship does it give, though? What does it give it based on? Oh, twice your Iconoclast rating. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting, actually. Let's see. So if you were wearing it, wear this helmet gains 14% armor. That's definitely more substantial. And the helmet also grants a bonus to fellowship equal to 4. Well, in that case, I feel like she should probably be using medium armor. And then she could just stay armored up. All right. Oh, this actually has a higher rate of fire. And allows burst damage. Let's do that. See how that works. Yeah, the armor's based off fellowship. Yeah, that makes more sense. That absolutely makes more sense. All right. I'm definitely getting tired. Starting to break down. I do plan to be on sometime tomorrow and get back at it. Great to be in Act 2 of Rogue Trader. I think we made some really good progress today. I hope all of you enjoyed the stream, and I will see you in the next one. Take care. Night, Keck. Have a good night, dude. Night, Volca. You all take care. Night, Quintek.